Yes, Yaga. Ya. Good evening, y'all. It's Friday, TGIF Friday. You're rocking out with yours truly, The Source. This is The Source Experience. Showtime, Shaw News Media. Man, um, don't know how long I'm going to stay on tonight, but I want to talk about, I just had the chance of watching a little bit of the Canelo Alvarez press conference with Triple G, and it's sad, man. They're going on their third fight, right? They're going on their third fight, and quote unquote the biggest fight in boxing, the most discussed fight on YouTube, can't even be made. Can't even be made, right? So I say that to say this, right? Does all of the YouTube talk really even matter? Do we even matter in this game, in the industry? You have to ask yourself that because it's like channel after channel, right? And the big channels, I'm talking about the big channels, the quote unquote dudes that do the views have multiple thousands or hundreds of people in their lives daily. All they talk about is Spence Crawford, right? Spence Crawford fight. Every day you see a hundred thumbnails about Spence and Crawford, but yet this fight still hasn't been made. But it's the biggest fight in boxing. I think there's a lot going on that we are not privileged to, you know, that's really holding this fight up. And I just think that a lot of the narratives from different YouTube channels for years and years about one fighter being a bigger draw and this, that, and the third, that was all false. Shout out to WCS, World Combat Sports, and Destiny Black. She brought something to the table that was rather very interesting, and you can't even debunk it. If Jerry Jones bought all 12,000 other tickets, 12,000 tickets, he bought all 12,000 tickets, and all he needed to do was sell 9,000 to break even when Spence fought at the Cisco. But it just goes to show you that whole the whole narrative about how he's the bigger of the draw. I think that might be playing into this fight being made too, because see, these people who really run the industry, right? They know. They do the crunching of the numbers. So when you hear Steven Espinoza saying that the fight isn't as big as Manny Pacquiao, uh, Floyd Mayweather, this is why he's saying that. Because see what the narrative has been about Bud forever. Bud doesn't sell. Apparently, neither does Spence. So, is this really the biggest fight in boxing? Or is it just the biggest fight talked about on YouTube? Because Canelo Triple G is on their third, the trilogy. Trilogy. But yet on YouTube, that fight is trash. Trash. Everybody trashes Canelo. Everybody trashes Triple G. We don't want to see it. But why has that fight been made? They had a press conference. I'm watching the press conference. But yet, quote unquote, the biggest fight in boxing can't even be made. So that's why, I titled my thumbnail what I titled it. Does YouTube boxing conversation even matter? Does it? Are we making a dent in the game? Because the fight that we say we don't want to see is already going on their third trilogy. But the fight that we do want to see, we can't even, the two sides can't even come to the table and make an agreement. Then you get all these thumbnails, all these videos every single day. Spence Crawford, S- Crawford no fight without a rematch, yada yada yada. All the speculation, man, but nothing ever being made. But yeah, like I said, definitely check out the video my guy WCS did, World Combat Sports, on Jerry Jones purchasing all of the tickets for Earl Spence's first fight, mandatory defense at the Frisco at the Star. I was in attendance for that fight in Texas, man. It was packed in there. I had no idea that Jerry bought all 12,000 of the tickets and only needed to have 9,000 in there to break even or whatever. But more so, if you read the article and definitely check out World Combat's video, it was a business play for Jerry. Jerry, if you ever been to Frisco, Jerry has a whole like it's I think they call it the Cowboys headquarters, but man, it's like a mall. It's like a when they say Jerry's World, Jerry pretty much has his own town. He got his own thing going on, man. It's great to be a billionaire, I guess, man. Must be nice. But that was just a marketing ploy to show off, his creation, and it worked. But it just raises the eyebrow on how many more tickets is he purchasing. You know, how many times has Spence fought in Cowboy Stadium? 3 times, right? I wonder how if he purchased 12,000 at the Star Frisco, how many think he's purchasing in a stadium that holds what over 100,000? They say things to make you go home. So maybe that is part of the debacle on why this fight isn't being made, because the people that are making the fights, and you keep hearing different prices what certain fighters are asking for, and then you hear Steven Espinoza come out and say that the money's not there. You heard the other guy, Tim Smith, has come out and says that the money's not there. Maybe the money isn't there because, like I said, the narrative has always been that Bud doesn't sell. Spencer's the A side. Is he really the A side? Is he really the draw? Has he ever really been a draw? Man, things it's getting interesting, man. But yet, Canelo Alvarez, who is a draw, it's a proven fact that Canelo's a draw, man. Anytime, and I'm gonna just put it like this. Like I said, we don't always know the actual numbers, but an event is an event, right? I covered Canelo many times. He fought Rocky Fielding at Madison Square Garden. They had his weigh-in the actual garden, not the Hula Theater, in the actual garden. It was more than 10,000 people in attendance to a public weigh-in. See, he brings them out. I watched when he fought at the Arlington, Jerry's World, and he had the weighing outside, and he pulled up in the Hennessy tour bus like a rock star. There probably was about seven, five, eight, a lot of thousands of people out there to support him. See, he is a draw. And I only say that to say this, right? Um, Ugas and Spence just fought, right? They fought in the same venue. They had their weigh-in at damn, it's on the tip of my tongue. It's a nice sized bar in Arlington. That's where their weigh-in was at. See, there's levels. There was no way they was gonna be able to hold Canelo's weigh-in at that little small bar venue. They had to have his outdoors in front of the stadium to accommodate all of the people. So I guess that's why Triple G Canelo fight is made. You know, And Canelo gets big guaranteed money. So it just makes you wonder, like, where's all this money coming for him? But yet the so-called biggest fight in boxing can't generate the money. Why is that, man? I'm trying to think, man. Maybe it's YouTube, man, because a lot of the hype is coming off of YouTube when it comes to Crawford, Spence Crawford. It's YouTube. But the actual industry, the guys that's really moving, raising the profile, moving and grooving, controlling the game, really is not with the business. Daffy, what are you doing? That's my crazy dog. Today is graduation day. You know, that's why you see me on deck out here. A lot of people park on my block. I used to let them park in my driveway for a fee, but I'm not doing that no more. You know, I used to. You know, small hustle. Quick hustle, make a couple dollars. You know, but it's Friday, man. I'm gonna need to move around today, so I can't have cars, jammed up in my driveway, and then I can't operate. If that makes any sense. Hopefully, y'all caught that sauce, man. But yes, I'm gonna get the link out here in a second because like I said, I just wanted to just touch on that, man. Because you see thumbnail after thumbnail, day after day, same channels always talking about Spence Crawford. Do they even matter anymore? They even matter. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, man, Rick Glacier, man. If you ever get a chance, watch that interview that World Combat did with Rick Glacier. Where Rick Glacier said, when it comes to the Spence Crawford fight, ask these guys if they actually paid for the pay-per-view. And they said, motherfucker, I stole it, man. Man, I think the industry knows that and it's showing, man. That's why Tim Smith said it. Steven Espinoza said it. There's no money for the fight, man. Why is that, man? Why is there no money for the biggest fight in boxing, man? It's just things to make you go, hmm. Things to make you go, man. For real. It's like, and it's kind of disappointing, man, as a boxing fan and a guy that wants to see these two guys fight, man, with all the build up behind them for the years and years. And like I said, I figure by now a fight would have been announced, man. Like look, they already Shakur Stevenson is fighting the week after I believe it's the week after the Triple G Canelo fight back in Newark, man. His date got announced. But it's not, what's that called? Finalized. But Mike Coppinger, I see Mike Coppinger said something about September 23rd at Newark. That's dope for him, man. A homecoming fight, unified champion. I remember I was at his last homecoming fight at Newark, man. People come out for him, man. They'll probably be packed out in there. One thing about Shakur and Newark, man, they support him, man. It was thick in there. I remember that, man. Great fight weekend. They'll probably be thick in there again. September 23rd. See, all these other fights are being announced, man. These dates are being announced, man. I think I gotta make some phone calls and hit some people up and send out some emails to see what's going on with the Spence Crawford. Are we any closer, man? Cause like to take your information off of YouTube channels that all they do every single day is talk about it, like they don't add up to me, man. They don't. They don't add up by far, man. They constantly every day it's a new thumbnail on why the fight isn't being made. This guy doesn't want this and that guy doesn't want that. It's like, yo, dog, man. Give it a breather already. Give it a break, man. But yet other fights are being made, press conferences are being done. But yet the biggest YouTube fight. That's why I'm gonna keep referring to YouTube fight because it's not the biggest industry fight, man. The biggest industry fights are being made, man. We just watched a press conference. Canelo Alvarez damn near speaking perfect English now. Perfect English, man. You know, him and Triple G, their third fight, the trilogy. But yet the biggest fight in boxing, we can't even get made. We can't even get made, man. Because see, I'm gonna tell you, when it comes to the biggest fight in boxing, they should have been fought. They should be on their trilogy. And then you got the thumbnails, the thumbnail pushers, the narrative, YouTube content creators. You guys kill the fight too, because you say, oh, he wants a rematch. It should be a rematch, right? If this is the biggest fight in boxing, why wouldn't they run it back? But why? But when you put videos out like that, and you like I said, you have a little cadence, and the people that listen to you that really don't know nothing about boxing, some of these people that come to your channel take your word for it and think that you're really getting credible information, when in all actuality, you're just speculating, but you don't tell them that. So when they hear certain channels speculate on this, that, and the third, they just run with it. But look at George Cambosa. He had a rematch clause with Devin Haney. That fight ain't even as big as the Earl Spence Terrence Crawford fight, but yet there was a rematch clause. So why wouldn't there be a rematch clause in the biggest fight in boxing? Maybe I'm just making too much sense today. It's Friday. The week is over for me. My mind, I'm home. I'm just, kicking back in my yard. Maybe I just make too much sense, man. Or maybe I just, I'm just, I take YouTube, YTC, boxing for what it is. A lot of speculation. It's always a lot of speculation, especially when it comes to Spence Crawford. How many channels are actually credible when it comes to Spence Crawford business and what's really going on? Hopefully, y'all are catching this sauce tonight. Hopefully, y'all are catching it. Like I said yesterday, the last couple of days, man, I think I did a 6 hour yesterday. I don't know, man. I did some long streams, man, some long joints the past couple of days. Peace to World Combat Sports was in the building. Like today, I'm gonna keep it under a half hour, man. I'm gonna keep it under a half hour because I just got home, man. I want to unwind a little bit, Long day, man. You know, Early day. I went in early. Running asphalt today, man. Paving. I don't really like messing with those guys, but pays the bills because it's a lot of riding. Heavy loads. Then you're sitting around. You gotta go get loaded again. I wish you could see my dog. She's having a whole good time in the yard. She's crazy. I'm looking at her. See, I let her out because I don't really want too many people parking in front of my house. But it is graduation. The high school's right over there, so comes with the territory. Comes with the territory. But yeah, so hopefully we get, you know, like I said, I'm gonna hit up some people that I know is close. They're insiders, like I like to call them, see what's really going on with the debacle, with the biggest fight in boxing. 'Cause I can't like I watch all these guys, but I don't listen, man. If I'm gonna say it like this, when it comes to boxing information, if I never seen you at an event, right? All I know you for is being behind a green screen or just going off of YouTube. Your credibility to me is like bottom of the food chain, man. because all you really do, to be honest with you, is you watch everything on Instagram or Twitter, things of that nature. Then you just try to dissect it and put it out. Your sources are no credible sources. You're not like, I'm gonna use this for example, right? Okay, if you can't call up an executive, right? Those see some of those are the best sources when it comes to the fights. You need an executive. If you have an executive that you can hit up, you might be getting solid intel, right? If you have a team member, right, that's going to give you solid intel under the table, that's a credible source. But if your source is just, another YouTuber, what we like to call new media, or watching somebody's channel, or watching somebody's Instagram page and then putting out a video, that's not credible source. I said source. Yes, it's not. It's not the source, man. Like if you can't, and it's funny to me because like some of these guys, right? No names being thrown out. They claim to have relationships with coaches and things of that nature, right? But they can't get no information from these guys. So what do? They speculate, right? And I was talking with somebody, right? I said, yo, a lot of these dudes be riding for these fighters, right? Going extra hard. You don't get no interviews from them. You don't even get no pull-ups to your channel. Let alone you don't even have no picks. So where's the credibility at, man? Huh? Where's the credibility? That makes sense. Salute to Andrew Charles in the building, man. But you see the big fights that are being made, the fights that most YouTube channels slam and diss. Yo, Canelo's coming off a loss, and he already got another big major payday lined up already. Lined up already, man. They just did a big press conference on it. He's speaking perfect English. I don't like you. You you pretend to be a nice guy, but you're really an asshole. Like, dude is speaking mad good English. He's just crossing over now, man. He always speak English though. He just didn't fuck with the American, genre like that because he was keeping code for his people. So he would always speak Spanish or act like he couldn't speak English. But now that he's in Eddie Hearn's bag and he's getting that euro slash, he always been getting American money, American Mexican and Mexican market. Now he's getting that euro. See, he's trying to set something up for over there. I see it coming, man. I see it coming, man. I just don't see the full play yet, but it's coming. I don't think he wants no more of them light heavies. I don't think he wants no more of them light heavies because the last two standing light heavies are a problem. I don't think he's trying to bark up them trees no more. But there's some others over there that he knows he could take down in the European market, and it is untapped. It's untapped, man. I gotta review what's the name's face. Somebody sent me the link. I want to see how Big Sloppy was looking. That's what I'm calling him, man. Big Sloppy. He been out the ring forever. He got a 10-round decision. Came in very massive overweight. Like I think it was damn near like 350 or some shit, man. Crazy. But I'm gonna check. I'm gonna check that out. That's why I said I'm not gonna stay on too long. I will put the link in there, but last couple of days my channel's been rocking, right? And I don't when I put the link and I know people pull up now, I don't like to shut people down. Once they start going, I let them go, man. That's what it's about. Great boxing conversations. Like the last two lives I did, I put the link right out back, right off top, you know, just so people could jump on. I might do it right now, man, because like I said, I touched all my topics that I want to speak on. And yeah, let me get the link out there. Hold on. Let me play an intermission piece so I can post the link, right? I'll post the link now. We could just have an open flow now. Let me get I need a nice long video that's going to, so I can have time to go back and forth. Where's the long one? I got a long one in here. All right. I'll use this one. Give me a second. I'm
Let me
posting
tell
the
you
link.
something. There's so many people biting your swag. There's so many people trying to eat off the drill. The shit you created, man. You put your name on that. You did that. You came up with that. But they biting that. And they jealous of you. And see what happens is when they trying to bite it and do what you doing, it don't work for them. They turn into your biggest critic. They eventually try to bite your move and steal your swag. Let them eat off your drill. Cause I'm gonna tell you something. Don't be in competition with them. Don't you worry about them. What you need to do is get back into creative mode. Cause remember, they biting your swag. They can't come up with nothing until you make your next move. They watching you. You the leader. You the profound source. You the one, baby. You the alpha. You the beginning of this shit and you gonna end this shit. They can't do it cause you was called to do it. You see Wendy's, you see Chuck's. Both of them compete. You see McDonald's, you see Burger King trying to steal McDonald's sauce. You see KFC, then you see a chicken plate.
All right. Yeah, the links are up, man. The links are up, man. Like I said, I touched pretty much my topics that I wanted to touch. Man, catch the lens. I'm gonna post my Jihad Tucker picture with Anthony Yard. I was seeing channels, they was throwing Anthony Yard under the bus. You know, why wouldn't he take? That's a big fight for him. Why wouldn't he take that fight? You know, throw that picture up there, man. I hope, and I don't think he could beat him, but it's still, gotta go. You gotta go with the flow, man. That's a big fight, man. Big fight. Why not, man? You know what I'm saying? Like, you work your way in position. This is the prize fight business. You know, they're gonna have it over there in London. Yo, this dog is grabbing all of these sticks. Yo, she's a problem, man. There's Anthony Yard. The Yard man, there he is. The Yard man in Jihad. We're gonna use that one. I'm gonna use that one. Yes, got a guest coming through, man. Shout out to World Combat Sports on Deck. WCS, what's going on, my good brother?
Showtime. What's good,
Let's
man?
go. What's going on, my good brother? How you doing today, man?
Heard you talking about, working everything, putting in them hours. But hey,
Yeah,
it'll pay off once you hit that final day, retire and you get to be around the fam a lot more. It'll pay off for you, man.
yeah, definitely appreciate that, man.
It'll pay off for
Yeah.
you, man.
Yo, that live you did last night, man. I did a little bit of more research. I was saying, yeah, he bought all 12,000 of the seats, man.
Yeah, he bought all of them. He bought
Yeah,
the
I thought
entire
I only
flight.
thought he bought 9,000. No, he bought all 12, and he just said he had to get 9,000 people in there to break even,
Correct.
and that's what he did. But
Yep.
damn, so he bought all 12,000. So if he bought 12, I was saying before you got on, I don't know if you heard me. I was saying if he did that for the star, how many you think he's buying in Jerry's world? That holds a hundred
Exactly.
thousand.
Exactly.
That holds 100,000.
Of course, I had to do my research and everything, and I'm like, Jerry said he wanted to bring more attraction to his facility. So therefore, the way they was talking about it on YouTube was they was pretending like it was all Errol Spence, and it wasn't. It was more so the man with the money, Jerry Jones. He said, let me reach out into another spectrum of sports, and he pulled in Spence to kind of carry forward and make more money for his, bring more attention and attraction to his venue.
Yeah.
Not only that, the Dallas Cowboys are who they are, need no introduction.
Mm-mm.
So for him to bring along Spence and
America's
bring
team.
boxing in there, you know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
yeah, that's what he did. That's exactly what he did, and that's why I think like it all makes sense, right? It all makes sense. You see how certain channels and people close to the Spence camp, they was pushing the narrative for the fight to be in Dallas,
Yeah, yeah.
for the fight to be in Dallas. They want it to be in Dallas an event because they know if it's a Dallas event, Jerry could purchase 30,000 tickets.
Yeah, and it
You
can
know?
make it seem like it was all Spence because it's in his backyard.
Yeah, Jerry can because if Jerry purchased 12,000 for Frisco, the Star, Ocampos, he'll definitely double up on a Crawford fight at the Jerry's World and purchase 24,000, 30,000
Absolutely,
tickets.
absolutely.
But hey, what do I know? I gotta say that. Let me just say that. What do I know?
Allegedly,
Alleg-
allegedly.
yeah, allegedly, man. Allegedly. I was on. You had a dope show earlier too, talking about the fight. I can't wait to watch that fight tomorrow. You know, I
Yeah, man,
want to
that
watch.
Blankenshire and Rodrigue, Jesse James fight's gonna be. It should be tight, man.
Yeah, I gotta go. I gotta click on Antonio Tarver's page because sometimes they be having the link. I want to see the Lopez kid and what's the name fight's name. That's a good fight.
Mm-hmm.
Both of them are named Hitman.
Mm-hmm.
They're both undefeated. That's gonna be a good fight. I want to watch that. Last time I was able to watch that card because they had a link.
You talking about Pro Box?
Yeah, yeah, they had a link,
Yeah, yeah.
and he was able to watch them fights. So I
I
definitely
supposed
want
to.
to see Hakeem Lopez and his opponent, man.
I supposed to be at that fight card, but I just didn't feel like driving 6 hours one way.
Yeah, I know how that goes, man.
Yeah, they
Uh,
actually, sent me, the thing to get credentials down there. I was like, man, I ain't trying to. I can't do it. Not coming back from New York, man. I can't turn
yeah,
around that
yeah. I'm
quickly.
telling you, yeah. See that? See, people don't know the grind, man. When you actually cover fights, man, a lot goes into that, man. Press conference, weigh-in, fight night. That's a lot of work, man. See, a lot of dudes don't cover the fights on the front line. They just cover it behind a green screen or, you know.
It's separation, man. When you're physically on deck, man, it's separation from this YouTube. Man, it's separation with the labor, all that. You cannot compare your labor putting in thumbnails and sitting down comfortably than being physically on deck at a fight card, waiting around, um, waiting for fighters to come on. Boom, the event start. You got to damn jockey for position to get the picture. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? Then when you see a fighter in between time, you can go there and get that interview from that fighter. It's a constantly moving process, man. It's hard work.
there's a lot goes into it, but you can't tell these guys that just don't ain't at events, man. You know, if you don't cover events and all you think you could do is just post shit on the internet and do videos like that, nah, that's part of the process. But the real process is being there on the front line, putting the actual footwork in. And that is draining.
Yeah, man. Shout out to
Draining.
Anthony
It
Yarde, man.
caught
We
up to me
really.
this week.
Oh, it did.
Man, yeah. I was in the office today because I came back to work Wednesday, but like I said, mentally I was there, but physically I wasn't. I punched in. My truck was down, being repaired. The window. I sat in my car. I closed my eyes for 5 minutes with a scene, and 2 hours went by, man.
Damn.
Yeah, 2 hours, man. My body crashed, man. Fight
Yep.
week, man. You know what I'm saying? It caught up to me, man. It caught up to me.
Yeah, that crash is crazy, boy.
Yeah, I thought I closed my eyes for 5 minutes. I opened it was 9:30. I was like, God damn. How do I explain this? You know what I'm saying?
How do I come up with words?
Yeah, how do I explain this, man? I just took full responsibility today for it. I was like, yo, I fucked up, man. I said I should have just sat in the break room, but I was like, I just figured I'll just sit in my car for 5 minutes, because it was still, it was like we punched in at 7:30. It still wasn't 7:30. So my truck was down. I just sat in my car when it seemed like 5 minutes. Opened my eyes, it was 9:30. I was like, God damn, man. I was like, they got me.
Hmm.
That's what happens when you covering fights. Yeah, you're editing fit videos and you're trying to put your pictures and all that stuff. You don't really get no sleep
Nope.
from Thursday like, especially Thursday on, because the press conference be Thursday. You got that footage, and it's like you got so much stuff. it's like, why am I going to hold on to it? Because the next day I'm going to get even more stuff.
That's if you get there for the presser. A
Yeah,
lot of people just come in for the weigh-ins.
yeah,
They come in for the weigh-ins and then go to the fight. Well, if you there mid to out on that Thursday, hey man, that hey, you're on a whole nother level, man. You're gonna be on your feet. You're gonna be jockeying. It's just gonna be crazy, man.
yeah. You get so much material, man. Like I still got so much stuff that I didn't even put out, man. I didn't even put out because it's like it was just too overwhelming.
Yeah, it definitely takes time.
You know? It was like too overwhelming. It was like so much going on, man. And shout out to you. Shout out to Champ Five, all the guys that covered Jihad and covered all the fighters there. Because you got everybody thinking he's a main event fighter from the coverage he was getting, man.
Yeah, he got mad coverage, man. He was everywhere. That's a good thing about it. I mean, multi angles, multi lenses.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? Multi interviews.
yeah. Shout out to
Keep
four
keep the
corners
conveyor
box.
belt going.
Yeah, a lot of guys, man, show love, man, and so you
Yeah,
gotta appreciate that, man. You know, that's major, man. It's definitely major.
yeah. He's gonna blow up here on YouTube. It's only a matter of time. You know what I'm saying? But outside where it matters, he's blown up already. He's still got a ways to go with the masses, but they know who he is. You know what I'm saying? They know.
Yeah,
They seeing him.
yeah,
They can't pretend to say like Derrick James act like he didn't know Roy Jones or
yeah.
know too much about anything. They can't say, well, I don't know who the kid is. Who is he again? Nah, don't know who he is, man. He got 8 fights on TV. You know who he is. Stop playing.
That's a fact. Yeah, that's a fact. And he been on big cards, man. He was on the Lopez Lomachenko card. He was on the Shakur Stevenson card. He just coming off of being on this unification three belt light heavyweight card. So it's not like he's not fighting on major cards, you know? Yeah, what do you think about Robesi Romero, man? That dude got some power, man.
I like his tenaciousness, like his killer instinct. I do because
Yeah,
I'm looking at this dude fight with his hands down. It takes me back to like the street dudes, right? That I knew growing up, didn't have a high school education, motherfucker missing teeth, and what one thing they know how to do is fight. These dudes been in some fights, man, and they vicious with it. They be fighting with their hands down and be doing little slick shit they don't learn on the street. Robisi, man, the way he had his hands down, he was like had this smirk on his face. He was letting Abraham Nova know that tonight I'm gonna change your life, man. I'm gonna change your life for real. This is not your night. Everything is coming to fruition. Everything is lining up. I'm better than you tonight. And every exchange that they had when Nova was feeling that okay, this is time where I exert my power on this dude. It didn't happen.
nah,
It didn't happen, man.
it was the other way.
Robisi,
It was the other way around. He was exerting his
yeah,
power, man.
yeah, he was exerting his power. I'm like, no, man. Nova looks bigger. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Looks like he should be more stronger. Hell no, hell no. Then to add insult to injury, when he knocked him down, he stood over him
Oh yeah, the walk off that was
like
classic.
like the mercenary, like
Yeah, the
checking
walk.
out. Like, okay, my job is done. I'm
Yeah,
out.
the walk off was crazy. Yeah, that was classic. And then he called himself the train. The train, man. Oh man, he earned a fan with me, man. I like him now,
Yeah,
man. I like him, man. I was sold on him before, cause he beat Shakur Stevenson. But and the amateurs is the amateurs. Like guys, you know, develop a little bit more. But just to beat Shakur in the amateurs is, you know, big props, man.
Mm-hmm.
Big props, man.
Well, he beat Shakur Stevenson in the amateurs, but I wonder, are they ever going to have um are they ever going to be around the same area to cross paths as professionals? Even though he's fighting at 126, I think at this point in time he don't have to worry about that because Shakur Stevens is going to be moving up sooner or later. I don't think he's going to be at 130 for a long time because Shakur is growing into his body, but I think Robisi is going to be at 26 for a while.
Yeah, cause he's small. He's
Yeah,
a
he's a small
small,
dude.
small guy, man.
I
But
like to
what?
see him in Masayo
But
fight.
yeah, but 126 is gonna be cooking because you
Mm-hmm.
eventually you're gonna have Stephen Fulton coming up there,
Mm-hmm.
and you got the guys right that's in there right now, the Shushu characters that's gonna be
Yeah.
coming up. Because one thing about Shushu's 24 years old. So
Yeah, a lot of
so
these cats are young. You know
yeah,
what I'm saying? That's the one thing about Robisi, though. Staying over there extended time in the Olympics. He's 28 years old. So
yeah,
in whatever direction he has to get a title shot, he don't have a long time like the shoes and
oh,
them cats, man.
oh. So he's definitely gonna have to put his foot on the gas to train. He's a little mean little puncher, man.
Yeah, he
He
is.
he was throwing hard shots, man. He was throwing hard shots, man. And I think Abraham Nova needs to go back up to 130. You know,
I
120.
mean, if you say he needs to go to 130, probably the reason why he's at 126 is the same reason as what we just witnessed. You know what I'm saying? He probably feel like the competition. He said it was politics. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? He said all that. It was politics. I don't know what politics that was, but somehow, somewhere, it was politics. So he moved down to 126 to kind of touch a division that don't have a lot of stars in it right now.
yeah, man. He went down there. He went down there and got stopped, man. He never got stopped at 130. Never
That's what
caught.
happened, man. When you
Yeah,
lose weight, people get it twisted. When you lose weight like that, man, just because you was at a higher division and you drop down, your body don't. You cannot recover like that in a matter of
nah,
hours.
nah, it doesn't adjust that way. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's why I was saying I would love. I know he was just talking, right? But I would love for Big Jamal Charlo to come down to 154 and challenge Bud. 'Cause it'll probably be the same results as Abraham Nova. You can't walk around that big and then think you're gonna go fight at a lower weight class, campaign at a lower weight class. Doesn't work that way, man. It doesn't. World Combat probably got a phone call. Yes, I'll continue to keep entertaining you guys.
Yeah, I'm back, bro.
Yeah. Yes, I
Yeah.
said. I said I would love to see. That's why I said I would love to see what Jamal. Remember Jamal was talking about dropping down and fighting Charlo at 150. I mean Bud at 154. I would love to see him do that because he'll get an Abraham Nova.
Mm-hmm.
You like, dude, you walking around too big. You're talking about losing a lot of muscle mass.
A lot of muscle, a lot of strength.
Yeah,
And then you take away the muscle mass and everything. How durable are you down there? You know what I'm
yeah.
saying?
You're gonna be weight drained.
You think you're gonna bring that power down all the way down here, and you've been at that weight for quite some time? That's tough. Not everybody can do what
A long time.
Rigondeaux was able to do. Not everybody can do that shit.
Not at all. That's shit. When you move around weight classes like that, it catches up to you, man. It catches up to the best of them, man. Eventually, it catches up to you.
Mm-hmm.
Like 3 and 4 different weight classes. You got to be real special to do that, man.
Oh yeah, your body has to be special first of all.
Huh?
Like that's one thing I learned. Like I can't believe how long I was doing the same shit routinely when I was maintaining nutrition and fitness. what I was able to do, and other people's like they was complimented, but I was like, what are they complimenting? Like, I don't see what I'm doing different. I mean, what am I doing special? And I didn't really know until I competed on stage for the first time. My body started reacting to the regime and shit like that. And when I actually started cutting weight, I say, damn, I'm in my early 40s cutting weight, and then I get off cardio, I'm still able to work out. So with these boxers, you have an elite few that can be in this game and decide to drop down in weight and maintain their strength and their power and their energy. You know what I'm saying? It's transparent. You
Yeah,
know, I mean, it's an elite few that's genetically gifted like that. You know,
yeah, nah,
um,
you got to be special.
yeah.
You got to be special. You got to be blessed with the generics from the gods and different. All the stars got to fall in line for you, man. That's
Some
why. When,
people, yeah.
that's why when homeboy, I'm not gonna say his name. I'm gonna do him like he tried to do everybody else. When he tried to allude to the fact that he didn't know one of the greatest to do it, he didn't, that guy.
Hmm.
The one, come on, man. My man came in the game at 154 and climbed all the way up to become a heavyweight champion. That guy. Like, what are you talking about, man? What are you talking? You know who that guy is. But for what he was able to do is like, man,
See, when people try to act up, right, and put on a this character that they don't know fighters. That's just a way of them subliminally disrespecting them. That's
yeah,
all that is.
yeah,
That's all that is.
yeah,
Period. I don't know you. Who are you again? Oh,
yeah.
I never heard of you. Now, it's no way that you have fighters that's in certain divisions that's at a level where people see them fighting on TV and you don't know who they are. Especially if they in your division. You know who they are.
You're damn sure right. Damn sure right about that. That's a fact. That's a big fact. Like what Roy was able to do, man. That's why I said, like, even though when he went back down, he started getting knocked out and all that. He did something that's, man. I don't think no look at Canelo. Canelo was trying to attempt to do it. He hit the speed bump at light heavyweight, and they was like, enough is enough.
And Roy's like, y'all must have forgot.
Yeah, Roy,
Y'all
Roy
thought
made
this shit was sweet.
Roy made it all the way up to the big leagues, man. Like,
He did.
even though they was like, oh, John Ruiz was a heavyweight, my guy.
He was a heavyweight for
He was a
real.
heavyweight, man. Like, Roy did it, man. Dudes ain't doing that, man. Roy did it, man. He defied the odds, man. He defied the odds, man. You can't never take that from him. I don't care. I don't care who knocked him out. The Tarvers, the Glenn Johnsons, and these guys knocked him out. But what he did, man, he's in history, man. Shout out to Roy, man. That guy. I'm gonna say no, that guy. That guy.
Look at it. Listen to the Glenn Johnson, bro. You actually think Canelo would have been fucking with Glenn Johnson, dog?
At all, he would have got
That was
clipped.
a dog. That
He would
motherfucker
not.
was a dog, man.
He would have got clipped by them, man. He would have got clipped, man. The road warrior. Glenn Johnson would have clipped him, man.
I want to see Canelo go up there and get that Bivol work again and get that, go up there and get that Beterbiev. Go right ahead.
He ain't messing with that, man.
That would be your
They,
worst
they,
nightmare in
yeah,
your
they'll knock.
boxing career.
They'll knock him out, man. You see, he attempted to do it. What's that cruiserweight? The African cruiserweight. He tried to fight.
Makabu,
Yeah,
Makabu.
yeah. That was a soft touch, but I guess something fell through. I heard something had fell through, so it didn't get approved. But
No,
that
it
would have
didn't
been,
get it didn't get approved because he didn't look good, right? He didn't look good. Plus, Makabu then was trying to ask for, you know, the money, the bag, because
yeah,
they knew they was gonna lose that title.
yeah,
So that fell through because they felt that he could just stick to where he's at, you know, what his plan is at light heavyweight and just leave Makabu alone because the fans weren't gonna come see that. But if he was moving up there to fight at 175, Dimitri Bivol, the fans were gonna come see that because it's the unknown. Can he do it? Can Canelo beat this dude? You know, this is a young dude, goddamn physique, got muscles, strength, can box,
He can box
champion.
too. Yeah, he can
We ain't
box.
talking about no old antiquated Sergey Kovalov now.
Mm-mm. That just came in there for the paycheck.
Yeah, and want to do the noodle legs out of nowhere in the 11th. Man, get out of here.
Just came in there for the check, man. He
Get
came.
out of here.
Yeah, he came in there for the check, man. Everybody knew that, man.
But he's at cruiserweight now.
Yeah, yeah. Getting more checks.
Yep, getting more checks.
You know? You see how like certain fighters, right? And this isn't a black or white thing. This is just a boxing thing. Certain fighters, they have longevity. I don't know if it's their teams or the people that they're affiliated with. They're always going to get fights. They're always going to find a place for them to campaign at and get a check.
Yeah.
And you see that with Sergey.
Hmm.
You see that with Sergey Kovalov. Remember, he was just washed up not too long ago. Now he's campaigning at the cruiserweight. He's probably gonna get a world title shot real soon. Mark my word.
Yeah, that might be against Makabu, bro.
Yeah, mark my word, man. He's gonna get a world title shot, man. Wow, he's gonna get a world title shot.
I
But
ain't
this,
mad at him. You know, get your checks. You know what I'm saying? I ain't mad at him, but just don't go up there and put your hands on the opposite sex anymore. You know, and I try to tell people domestic violence is always going to exist in certain fighters.
yeah,
You
oh
know,
yeah, cause
because
it,
this is boxing, man. You getting
yeah,
hit in the head.
yeah.
You know, I
And,
mean
and you
they.
and you gotta remember this too, right? And I try to tell people this, right? See, us as Americans, our culture is different. Other cultures, they flow differently, man. They flow differently. Like we say domestic violence I'm not trying to downgrade or sound, sexist or none of that. Like you can go to different Latin countries and a female to a male is considered his property.
Mm-hmm.
It's considered his property. So what he does with his property is his business, you know. And I'm not defending Kovalov. I'm not defending no guy that puts their hands on females because I have daughters. But I'm just saying, like, see, Americans always look at things from an American perspective. Other cultures is different, man.
Other coaches, those women don't speak up like American women. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
And sometimes when they speak up out of turn, so to speak, them guys remind them with the backhand for real.
yeah,
That's just how they get down over there.
yeah,
They'll backhand the shit out that female like she ain't she one of the dudes.
for real. See, I learned that right because I grew up in the projects, and it was like when the I want to say the Latin, the invasion, so to say, came. They all migrated into the projects, so I used to see it firsthand. Like, damn, like, what I'm saying? I used to see it like, damn, these dudes, what we call women beaters, that's just what they do.
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying? It's like, it's just second nature. Like, yo, dog, that's your mom's. I know that's your dad, but damn, why he doing your mom's like that? And just as
Yeah.
how they do, where they from,
Yep.
you know?
And they be slapping with the palm.
Oh man,
Shit.
yeah,
They
yeah,
don't be backhand. They be goddamn raising that shit up. Pow! Slapping with the palm.
they definitely be different. They
Hey, with the
definitely.
kids in the room.
Yeah, man. Yo, I'm telling you, I got a first hand culture shock to that shit, man. With some of my Spanish compadres growing up, like, yo, is this normal? Like, yo.
Mm.
But see, yo, I'm gonna tell you, now they getting Americanized though. They not going for that no more either, though, man. They not going for that no more because they a lot of them are Americanized now. But when they
Mm-hmm.
When they first came over here, that's how they was rolling, man. That's how they was rolling. So, yeah, what you think Hakeem Lopez is gonna do tonight, man? That's a
I
big.
like
I want to
Hakeem.
watch that
His
fight,
brother Tito fighting in there too, man.
man. Yeah, I want to check that out, man. I'm big on
Shout out
that.
to the Lopez brothers.
Yeah,
Shout out to K Champ. He fought last fight card. You
yeah.
know, um, I like them brothers, man. They got mad potential. They
Yeah, I
very
know. 'Cause
close. They
Jahab
very
fucks
close
with
in
them.
divisions.
Jahab fucks with Hakeem hard.
Okay, all right, right,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah. He could crack too. That's why I want to. Yo, it's gonna be a good fight, man. See, and I want to say this too for the ones that's in here that's listening. Right, the other day I posted something, and it went left. But you see how I'm speaking on the fights that aren't really being spoke about. These are good fights. These are elite type fights, right, that I'm speaking on. See, these guys are being matched up against each other early in their career. Two good fighters. But when you are on that tier and you're not getting that big time platform, this is what they do, man. They throw wolves against wolves, man.
Mm-hmm.
Like neither one of these guys that I just spoke on, both of them go by, the hitter, right? They are both elite guys. Like both of them are undefeated, man. Like they could easily be fighting cab drivers, building their record up. But they about to mix it up. Somebody's gonna lose tonight, man.
His brother Najee.
Yeah,
Yeah, Najee and Hakeem. You know, um, both undefeated fighters.
yeah, they can
I
fight,
think his
man.
brother Najee, if I'm not mistaken, I believe he's on this fight card too, if I'm not mistaken. I think he's on this fight card too. I was talking to my boy that does media with them. He knew them. Um, he was real close with them when their dad was, living and everything. Yeah. Najee, he's 4-0. Um, Hakeem was aka Tito, he's 12-0 right now. So, um, you know, they moving how they moving. They ain't in no rush. But Hakeem Lopez is the one that's pretty much more active. He has Eric Moon on his resume, bro. He stopped him in one round.
Yeah,
Can you believe that?
yeah. Nah, I heard he was crushing everything out in the act.
Like he got Eric Moon on his resume.
I
You
heard
know,
I heard he was stomping everything out in the act. Everything. He couldn't even get no work after a while. I heard. That's why he had to relocate to Florida.
they relocated to Florida to get that pro exposure too,
Yeah,
because now look at them. They fighting on pro box.
yeah,
And look, man, Georgia, I don't know, man. You, this is a perfect example when like you have the potential, you have the space, but you don't do anything with it. Tank, I don't know what his relationship is, with this footprint anymore. If he ever gonna come down here again, I don't know. He might be too big to come down here right at this moment. He might come back when he get bigger. I don't know, but you talking about the big names down here. We just seen Mac Truck. He took his first loss. And then you have the Lopez brothers. They was real big residing in this. Now they down in Florida,
yeah,
you know. Um that's just like going off in the military. You go to where you're gonna expand your career.
yeah,
And these Lopez brothers was big down here. K Champ, aka Casey Dixon, you know what I'm saying? Hakeem Lopez and Najee Lopez. They down there freaking getting that exposure. Pro box. Roy Jones, Paulie, and Antonio Tarver.
Tony Otava. Yeah, man. They linking up with all champions. All three names you just said was certified world champions in the game.
Yeah.
So they have connections. They tied in with different people, different networks, different promoters and managers, and they making it happen, man. That's
Yep.
that's what you got to do in this game. You got to network, man. And people gotta get out their feelings when they see, guys branching off and networking and trying to grow. Man, that's all it is. The Lopez brothers is trying to grow, man.
And perfect example, like they can leave and explore the outer layers of boxing because it still is productive to their career. They can still go out there and make money and all that. But me, I'm not even lacing up due to my. Well, we'll see. If he support the man, stop it, bro. You got fighters who are relocating from Georgia to other places to get that work. They're leaving this place. At
Uh,
one point in time, we thought it was going to be thriving, but the mentality has to change down here, man. We got to somehow somebody got to step up and kind of bring this attention down to Atlanta with boxing, or
yeah,
else. We got Coach Mustafa. I give him that. Coach Mustafa's doing big things down here. Like he's built up a stable, but you got to know how to raise a fighter up to the point where you got a damn superstar right here. You know what I'm saying? You got a superstar in your hometown.
it's a fact. It's a fact. But look, like take it like this, World Combat. I can speak from that angle that you were just speaking on. At least they not saying you not solid.
Yeah.
Remember, I wasn't solid. Yo, he's not solid. He's not solid. Hey, you know, when you at least they still acknowledge you. They know you growing, man. When you grow, man, and you
But I,
glowing.
I I don't. I never waited for them to acknowledge me though. That's just how I move in life. I never wait to someone to acknowledge me. A legitimate grown ass man with great character will understand another man without him saying the words that okay, that brother seems solid right there. He seems legit. You know what I'm saying? And then the communication might open up, and then it's okay, yeah, just like I thought. That brother solid right there, cool. But some guys they don't have to open their mouth and they let you know that they a slime ball. You
Yeah,
know what I'm
that's a
saying?
fact. Yeah, that's a fact too. And I'm gonna say this, right? People get upset, right, when when they expose themselves for who they are, and then you don't fuck with them no more, and then you fuck with the people that you see want to see you win, right? Like I had a
True.
conversation with Champ Five today, right? We was talking. I said,
Yeah.
Champ, like, man, you did some real shit for me over the fight week, man. I said, nah. I said, cause brother, I always knew you want to see me win. I was like, I know who's who, man. I was like, I said, yo, you could have fell victim and listened to the naysayers and all that shit. I said, you always stay the course. So why wouldn't I give it back to you? You know what I'm saying? I was like, yo, that's why Jihad is where he's at. I was like, everybody wasn't paying attention. I was building a rapport with real dudes, real dudes. Like, we got videographers, photographers, media personalities, all that. So yeah, that's why I came off. Like Jihad was a main event fighter because the people that's covering them are all solid and they all genuine. So that came off last fight week. And I had somebody ask me why another media guy from New York doesn't cover Jihad like that. I said, ask him that. Don't ask me. Ask him that. No, I don't, to each his own.
Cause I'm gonna let y'all know the team is not a goddamn old sofa cushion now. You're not gonna walk on it whenever you feel like and wipe your feet and feel that's gonna be easy. Like they pretty vigilant. They aware what's going on, man. They understand who ain't doing what and who is. So when he get to that point, you know what I'm saying? When he get to that point and get that title shot, all y'all gonna be flocking in and say, "Oh man, I ain't worried about that. I can get him, man. He's with Top Rank. I know people at Top Rank." It's just not gonna be like that, man. They team is solid, man. Their team is official. It's not gonna be that easy, man. Y'all look, trying to tell you, Showtime trying to tell you, you need to get on board and start supporting the young line right now, man. Where he at? He keep on fighting on TV. He keep on winning. He keep on growing, and you keep on seeing all this exposure. What you gonna do? Jump in?
Yeah, that's what they're gonna try to do.
You know his pops. I see where his, Jahaz's pops. I see what Coach Tucker's mentality is though, because he was like, yeah, you know, let him go ahead and interview Jahaz. You know what I'm saying? Let him. Why not? You know, go ahead. Because they'll see, they'll come around when they feel like it. That's in my opinion, that's maturity on my end. You know what I'm saying? That's maturity because he said, okay, they might not been fucking with him when he was building, but now he at a point where he about to cross over to a whole nother level of star power in boxing. Why stop certain people?
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? Why stop them? Because they eager now. They gotta eat crow, so to speak, and they gotta stand there and interview the fella in Jahai. He understands who's who lens he's been in front of and who's just now coming aboard. He knows, dog.
yeah, he pays attention too. He pays attention too. That's a fact. That's why I say I salute. You've been there from day one. Day one, when they was running around trying to steal the media marketing agents, LeBron James of the game. You was there. You was
They
there.
they, they try to they not only try to steal it, but they try to hand that shit off Showtime to Bob Arum. They try to do a handoff, dog. I mean, real talk. They tried to hand it off.
Yeah. They tried to run with it. They tried to run with
Straight
that
up
sauce.
haters, man.
Yeah. They tried to run with that sauce, man. Like, damn, brother.
Not just one person now. Let's get that clear. Not just one person.
Yeah. They tried to run with that sauce. Like, man, that's his handle already, man. That's his handle. That's one of his many handles, man. But you see how great creative content creators, we just switch it up. Now he's the slime master. He got a whole bunch of different handles, man. You know, we just constantly switch it up. Wipe your nose. You know, we just switch it up, man. We switch it up, man. But yeah, they tried to run with that one, man. And I remember you was one of the first ones to help highlight that and blow that up to the masses, man. Like I said, a lot of dudes, man. You know, y'all from Long Island, y'all live on Long Island, and you're gonna have one of the biggest stars in the second coming from the island, and you going everywhere else, you know, but you not tapping in with your what's going on around you. You're gonna eventually have to tap in, and when you tap in, you know, you're gonna get the you're not gonna get the Ellie setback treatment. Just know that. You're not getting the Ellie setback treatment, man.
You need to come up with a term that blends in. The you're not gonna get the Ellie country concierge or goddamn
Nah, you
the
got
Ellie VIP.
you're gonna get that AB treatment. How AB told what's the name? Man, suck that soft shit up, man. That's the type of treatment you gonna get.
You ain't with me. You ain't
Yeah,
with me.
you ain't with me. You ain't with me. That's the treatment you gonna get. You still get your content. You still get your interviews and shit. We're gonna give you that. You know, you ain't with me. Well, you like, come on, man. It is what it is. Like I said, shout out to World Combat Sports. Shout out to all the media outlets that have been covering Jihad and rocking with us. Champ 5, Four Corner Boxing, um, many others, man. If I'm forgetting you, just don't mind me. I'm just chilling. But like I said, man, it's a team effort, man. So when people hit me up and they like, damn, shout out to, like I said, Stunner Ron Photography, the videographer, all that. You know, when people be hitting me up like, man, you got Jahad looking like a superstar. No, it's a team. I can't take credit for that. That's why whenever I post on my Instagram, I'll be like, shout out to my team. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a
Hmm.
team, man. It's a
Stunner
team.
is the dude, the brother that was with the camera with the white lens.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Okay,
That's
shout
one.
out to Stunner. Yeah, he was he
Yeah,
was he was getting his footage in. Yeah,
yeah. Let's
That's
get my
what he go by, Stunner.
yeah, yeah, Stunner Wrong
Okay,
Photography. Shout out to D
shit,
Ray in
man.
the building. D Ray, what's going on, brother?
What's going on, D Ray?
Couple solid brothers. What's happening with y'all?
Ain't
What's
nothing,
good
man.
on a Friday? Friday.
I know. Hey man, sipping on my favorite beverage up here, man. Trying to stay cool, bro. What's up with it?
That's what it
I was
is, man.
thinking, man, you didn't bring nothing. You didn't bring nothing for the other brothers on deck, man, or what? I don't need no ice in it either. I don't need no ice, man.
Oh man, I got to have it.
That's what it is, D-Ray. What's going on with you, D-Ray?
Nothing, bro. Hey, I just wanted to salute y'all, man. Y'all both had solid shows yesterday, bro. You know what I mean?
Thank you, man. Just trying to grow. Just trying to grow.
Shit,
Hey,
that
and
that live when all us was on here, that was hot.
Yeah, yeah, that was real. That
That
was
shit was
real.
litty. What the youngins call it, litty?
Liddy, Liddy. Yeah. Yeah, that was
hey,
turned
let
up.
my old ass write that down.
Yeah, that was turned up yesterday. Yesterday was good. Yo, Destiny jumped on early. Destiny,
Hmm.
Destiny jumped on early, man. They talking about
Yeah, but
you stealing Southern T's co-host. What are you talking about?
huh?
It ain't no property. It ain't no property consignment here, you know.
Oh, what are you talking about?
And
What are you
then
talking about?
Deacon 305 try to get on here and act like he's somebody else. Nah, I know you, dog. Come on, man.
That was lit yesterday. Yesterday was a good show. Back to back, man.
And that's the thing, bro. What I was saying, and because they didn't see what Combat hit him with, well, they didn't see that shit coming, huh? Showtime hit him with the jab, and my man World Combat came with the overhand right. Bow.
No, that's how them debates get, man.
Yeah.
You know?
But no, he was solid though, man. Like I said, certain people you can have on your panel and debate, and you can talk your speaking points, and it don't get all belligerent. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
It be
yeah,
professional.
bro. And I just wanted to also say, man, I appreciate, man, the way that y'all treated the homie Randy, even if he on the other side of the street. You know what I'm saying? That was real
Yeah.
cool, bro.
Nah, that's what it's about. Having intelligent conversations, man.
Yeah, I mean, you have to really look at it like look at the age. That's how I go through, right? Look at the age and the expectations. I already knew who he was and I know how old he is. You know what I'm saying? I roundabout. So that's just not me to go up here and begin to become reckless. If I know somebody that's about the shits and I invite them on my panel, I'm gonna give it to them right off the rip because I know what they's about. You know what I'm saying? But him, yeah, I already know how old he is. You know what I'm saying? It was respect there. I wasn't gonna sit up here and just go in on it. It wasn't my channel, first of all.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
know.
but
Go
I'm
ahead,
just
D-Ray.
saying, bro, that I just appreciated it, you know what I mean, because you know, like I told Showtime yesterday after he got off the phone with y'all, man, he called me, bro, and we talked for 2 hours
Yeah,
about what
yeah,
y'all was talking about.
yeah. D-Ray hit me up. Yeah,
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I was like, yeah, nah, that was a dope
Supposed to be
live.
chopping it up.
I was like, that was a dope live, man. It just was, you know. And anytime you have, like I said, knowledgeable boxing minds, it's always gonna be a good live, man. The lives always go left when dudes just get on some goofy shit stuff. I was about to say shit. I'm gonna say stuff. I'm gonna try to keep it clean tonight. When they just get on some goofy stuff, if it's a disagreement, and then constant yelling, and then you start using derogatory slang words and all that. Nah, you don't got to do all that to get your point across, man.
It's
Like
all
he
about
he was so big, like World Combat and Destiny was educating him. That's why I just didn't even say nothing. Like he was so big on Crawford calling out Ugas, and then they just schooled him to like, yo, that was never gonna happen. The whole plan was to keep all the belts over there. That's their leverage. He
mhm.
has 3 belts. Why would they offer up the leverage, even though Ugas has a victory over Bud and the amateurs? They're not confident that this man can get beaten again. That's why they didn't make the fight. See, they put Sean Porter out there because Sean Porter, it was a win-win for them. They had nothing to lose. If he lost, he lost. But if he won, he brought the last piece back over there to them.
Mhm. Factual.
You know?
Them promotions trying to hold them belts to get bigger fights in the
Yeah,
future.
that's
So
it.
so every fight is not going to be a killer,
No,
but it's going to come a time and point where that fighter may fight two killers back to back though. So that
yeah,
promotion can make that money. He get through the two fights, then they say, okay, we're gonna give you a soft touch. You know what I'm saying? Somebody's okay. We're gonna find a mandatory for you named Carlos Ocampo. We're gonna dig him out the damn top 80. You know what I'm saying? And bring him to number one.
yeah. I tell you what, if 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 these so-called Spence and Crawford negotiates and keep stalling out, I wouldn't be surprised if Spence ends up fighting Boots Ennis, man, or even Keith Thurman. Even though he kept preaching how he never wanted to fight Keith Thurman. He never wanted to fight Keith. He'd never fight Keith. I wouldn't be surprised if they can't come to a mutual agreement with him and Bud. It ends up being Boots or Keith Thurman. Because they all about in-house structure over there.
I don't know, man. I really can't call that one. You know, that is a fight that somehow if he don't get this Crawford fight, Boots is the mandatory, and there's no way that he's gonna take step aside money to fight Arrow because a lot of people believe that fight would be competitive. You know what I'm saying? But I also have to address them and say, Boots has never fought anybody even remotely close to Errol Spence. So you can't just give him the number one draft pick to say that he's ready for Errol Spence. And we're not even sure that Errol is gonna even volunteer or be around to face Boots Ennis. We don't know.
Now you right, you right. But look, Boots Ennis could be on no compos. He fought Ocampos,
Yep.
you know? He fought Ocampos.
One thing about the IBF, they're very strict with their mandatories. We've seen this shit happen twice with Sergey Deryanchenko. All
Yeah,
right. And then he lost both of those. And they switched him over to the WBC and gave him who? Jamal Charlo.
Jamal
You know what
Charlo,
I'm
yeah.
saying? They very strict with their mandatories. Look at Teofimo Lopez.
Yeah,
They
George
didn't have to really,
Cambosa.
yeah,
George
George Cambosa.
Cambosa.
They didn't have to force him,
Yeah,
but he knew he wasn't getting out of it.
nope. We had to fight. We had to fight. That's what I said.
It's
Like,
it's gonna get interesting up there, 47. You know what I'm saying? You got your hot tuck on the hunt too. He
Uh-oh.
might not be in the top 15, but y'all have to start understanding he don't have to have a lot of fights like Boots Ennis 29-0 to be considered because you got fights like, say for instance, like I spoke about earlier, you got Jesse James Rodriguez, Franco. This dude is 15-0. Okay, his 14 when he was 14-0, they allowed that man to move up to Superfly to fight for a title, to
yeah,
fight Carlos Kudras, man, at just only 15-0. Teofimo Lopez, same thing, fought Richard Comey,
yeah.
fought Lomachenko at 16-0. I mean,
Fuck.
you don't have to have a huge amount of fights to get a
How
title
many
shot.
Morel got?
Morrell is
Seven
7
fights.
and 0 right now.
He got seven
Right.
fights up. And they already talking about putting him in there with everybody who's somebody.
So I'm like, if you talking about Morrell, putting him in there with a beast, then you should start talking about putting Jahai in there with some of the guys that's up there. You know what I'm saying? You can't just say, well, he ain't in the top 15, but yet y'all boosting up and bigging up David Morrell.
Yeah. But see, David kind of calls that some of himself, though, with like what Bob would call promoting, you know what I mean? Where he started talking and calling out the Mexican monster. Nobody else wanted. So once he say I want it, everybody attention is on him, and I think that's gonna give him a boost. But go ahead, bro.
I,
I don't know. I don't know if he truly want it. What you think, Showtime? You think
yeah,
David
listen.
Morrell truly want that?
I'm gonna keep it real. I don't think he wants it, but you know how it is. World Combat is boxing. If I could call somebody out that's hot and I can attach my name to them and it gets me publicity, no publicity is bad publicity.
Yeah, true.
You know,
It's true.
'cause
I don't think he wants it though,
yo,
man.
listen. After watching his last fight, I'm like, bro, you're not ready for him.
He don't make it out of the 4th round, Morrell.
You're not ready
You,
for him yet, but it's good conversation for the casuals and people that don't know. Like, oh, he called out the look at what you just said. Nobody was calling out the Mexican monster, but he did. But he did.
Yes, sir.
You
That's
know,
what had me shocked. I had to use the word shocked when World Combat had the interview with him, and he said Crawford and Spence right off the top. I said, young man, rumble, young man, rumble.
yeah,
uh-huh.
that's
No
how he. Yeah,
hesitation.
but you know, I'm gonna tell you why he feels that way, right? When he was 16 years old, he was sparring the likes of Richard Comey and Richard Hitchison, Sergey Lomachenko. He was in the ring with these guys at 16. The same way David Benavidez talks about sparring Triple G. Like he was in the ring with the best, some of the best fighters as a baby.
Yes, sir. Well, that's why he on that fast track, bro.
So that's why he feels the way he feels. And like what happens in the gym stays in the gym. You see, I don't really disclose shit. If I wanted a quick 5 minutes to fame, I get on here and talk crazy. But I'm like, I don't do that. They know what it is, man.
Hey, I got the crazy talk down.
They know what it is, man. You know, like he just that's why he's where he's at, man. He's blessed, man. He's good. He just gotta stay grounded, keep doing what he's doing, you know, toning up and getting right, man. And eventually it's all gonna come, man.
Hey man, which brings me to a point, bro. I wanted to know, like, so he had a fight last week. So like this week, was he just like, normally as a fighter, like just staying off their feet and just chilling and relaxing, or
We was in the gym. We get right back to it, man. You
drop
know,
that sauce?
we get right back to it. We celebrate fight night like the Bulls and the Lakers in '96 and all that. You know,
Yeah.
we do what we do. And then Sundays rest, Monday rest, Tuesday is back to it. Like we got to work. Time to get back to work. Road work, and shadow boxing. A lot of shadow boxing, man. A lot of shadow boxing. No sparring right now. We just chilling.
Right, of
Just
course
a
not.
lot, a
You're
lot,
just
a lot,
trying
a
to,
lot, a lot,
like
a
what
lot
they
of
would say, shake out.
a lot of shadow boxing. A lot of looking over tape. You know, looking over tape, seeing okay, this right here, that right there, things of that nature, man. But we right back to it, man. We still on the hunt, like World Combat would say. We on the hunt, man.
Hey, I got a call from my man Randy, bro. He said
Randy
he
right
was
there right
listening.
now. Yeah, hit the link,
Yeah.
Randy. Jump on, Randy. Jump on. The link is right there, Randy.
He
He
said
said
he gonna
Earl
come
took it.
through. He just gotta finish like probably like 30 minutes or 45 or something like that. But yeah,
All right.
he said he listening and check it out. He said he said y'all sound like y'all just chilling today.
It's
Oh, we
Friday,
chilling.
Randy. It's Friday,
Yeah.
Randy. Listen, it's Friday, Randy. I'm about to fry some fish in a second, though.
You know?
Yeah, we just chilling though, Randy. Yeah, they
Hey,
have.
but check it out. He
Go
said he
ahead.
went over the combats afterwards, right? And and he said he was in the comments and he said you know, he said he had to be in chill mode over there, you know what I'm saying? He said, I don't want him just think I'm going everywhere, just starting stuff.
Nah, yo, Combat got some loyal soldiers, man. They would have popped them out, man. Yeah,
For
Hey,
real.
speaking of which, combat, hey,
yeah.
I just want to.
Combat got some snipers over there. They would have popped them out, man.
Oh, absolutely.
They had
But
them
no,
zoomed in for
I just
real.
wanted to thank him as well, bro. I seen they had a little bit of blue on. I think that was today when I popped through there, bro. My
Yeah.
brother,
Who? What?
me in your chat.
What you mean? What you mean?
He said Blue Blood
Uh,
Sports was in your chat.
No, no,
Oh
no, 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 no. I did not say that, man. Don't
no,
don't let him
no,
start
he wasn't
running
in my
with
chat.
narratives. No, no, I was talking about the blue suit. You know what I'm saying? I had one. You know, when you go from gray to blue, blue to gray.
Oh, you talking about the
Oh
super
yeah,
chat?
yeah.
Yeah,
I touched you up, bro. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
I
yeah,
blessed
yeah.
you.
Well, that's what I was just
I
saying. I'm
gave you
just
the drip.
appreciating
I
you,
gave
bro.
you the drip, dog.
The
Look, man.
drip. That's what I gotta
Hey,
call it. See, I gotta write that down.
look. I gave you the drip. You know, you and Showtime. It's a link there. You know what I'm saying? If he's fucking with you, I say, you know what? It ain't no question. I didn't know you back
I know
then like that.
combat. Hey, bro. Listen. I just want to say this too, right? Is that you don't have to explain nothing. I was just
Yeah.
saying thank you because listen, bro. Because you have gotten me blue suits and all that other stuff or the drip. You know what I'm saying? So it ain't the first time on your channel that I had that. You know what I'm saying? I was just appreciating that because because that's the thing though, bro. Uh, you make them earn it over there, bro, and I salute you for that. You know.
Yeah, no doubt, man. If you had it before, I don't know why you didn't have it again. I'm not sure because usually
Yeah,
most
no,
of the
no,
time you
no.
come through.
Yeah, but hold on. But Scotty, but you didn't even know though, bro. That's what I'm saying though. That's
Mm,
what showed me that you solid. You know what I'm saying? Is because I didn't come in saying, oh man, I had one and this and that and that and this. You know
yeah,
what I'm
yeah.
saying? I just just like the first time, shit. I wasn't, I didn't go over there expecting nothing or nothing like that. You know what I mean? We just got to chopping it up and bam, you hit it. You know what I'm saying? So and that's the thing though, bro. Especially like when the boxing chat talk, you know what I mean, bro? It be getting crazy sometimes, man. So I understand, you know what I mean, people try to be cautious with it, you know what I mean? Because there's been so many stories of people trying to sabotage people's channels behind the scenes with it and
Yeah.
block people from coming into the chats and stuff. So, bro, do your thing. All I did is just say, hey, I appreciate the drip.
Yeah, no doubt, man. You
Hey,
welcome,
I felt
no
like I
doubt.
went from a private to an ensign.
No, man, that's a E1 to E7 right there. Shit.
You.
You know
Oh,
what I'm
I'm a
saying?
real soldier then.
That's just how the I don't know how the process works sometimes. Like you said, you don't know who's out to sabotage you, who to support you. You know? I don't know, man. Sometimes I might have went through and did some sanitation. I don't know, man. You got to keep that shit maintenance sometime.
Yeah,
Look,
yeah,
I go through and look at my own chat, man, because I'm not looking at my chat when I'm live all the time. You know,
yeah,
I got to go back and look. You know, because people be saying shit and I be skipping over sometime, and I go back and see what they actually said. Yeah,
Yeah.
all part of the process, man. But shout out to
and
Team High, man, for doing the damn thing. You know what I'm saying? Looking at the picture. Look, this is a perfect example. You know, we end up seeing that Anthony Yarde was on deck, and then end up getting freaking pictures and interview with Yarde, who's not really a common face over here. You know what I'm saying? Cool cat too. Cool
Oh
cat.
yeah, he's solid, man. Cool brother to say the least. Like he didn't. And I'm gonna say this, man. No knock on nobody else. Certain media they was trying to hog him, and he didn't shun off the other guys. They was like really trying to hog him. No dude was in line. Like, yo, bro, how long you taking?
Man, you heard what I told you. I said, man, I was trying to get your high right off the way in. I know that dude. He don't care about nothing else. You know what I'm saying?
Like, how long you taking? You know, have some professional etiquette. But
Yeah,
I'm supposed to be the one that's unprofessional. Have some
yep,
professional etiquette. You know what I'm saying?
for real. Stop hogging up all the time, knowing
Get
knowing we
over
about
here.
to get kicked out that motherfucker.
Yeah, Daffodil, get over here. Get over here. I'm about to bring this dog in the house, man. Now go ahead, y'all.
That's all good, man. So how was your Friday there, D Ray?
Come on, Daffy. Come on. You can't be out here running down on the people out.
D Ray. Oh, he must have dropped out. Okay.
Oh yeah, D Ray. Hold on, let me see if he. Yeah, D Ray's still in here. D Ray's in the building.
He must be replenishing. Daffodil say, "Shit, I'm trying to
Yeah,
explore the land."
yeah. Nah, Daffodil running down on innocent people, man. I think these people walking back from the like I said, the graduation is going on over there across the street, and it's a lot of activity on the block right now, with people coming back and forth to their cars.
Hey,
She's
like they used to tell me, you can't blame a dog for acting like a dog.
Yeah, she's
You saw
extra.
what just happened to Black Caesar. I mean, Caesar from Black Ink.
Mhm.
They fired him from VH1 for beating that dog,
Man, no,
and
no,
that was an old video.
yeah. You know how the networks play, man.
They don't want them animal rights groups coming down there and protesting, boy.
Nope, nope. That's a bad look for them, man. You know how that goes, man.
He got a spot down here too, Black Ink down here in the eighth.
He got a couple of them now. How's
Mhm.
that one doing? Is that one still thriving?
There it is. Yeah.
Okay.
When I went through there, it was. Yep. It seemed like people think he doesn't seem like the dude because he's on TV and they got scripts and storylines, but he's actually getting his business shit right.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
They be having some babes on that show, but
Yeah, yeah, yeah. They do.
man,
The
Hey,
women, the women, the
where
women,
where them
the women,
skills at?
yeah, the women's be real on there. Yeah, the women's definitely do be genuine on there. You ain't
like
lying,
Sky,
man. And you
Sky,
ain't lying.
I couldn't date Sky, but we
Nah,
can kick it here and there because when she gets the alcohol in the system, the gas,
I
oh,
can,
it's a wrap.
I can,
All gas, no brakes.
I couldn't even kick it with her, man. She's she, she's too ghetto for me, man. I can't kick it with her, man. I like the classy but nasty chicks, man. She she
Yeah,
she don't got enough class for me, man. Yeah, man. I can't eat like shit. A chick like her, we can't bring her to the penthouse, man. I've been penthouse living for a little bit now, man. You can't come to the penthouse.
and she the type that'll tear up the penthouse, man. Real
Exactly.
talk.
You have me banned off the penthouse list. You can't come up here. You know.
Hey, bro, am I tripping or is Jihad bigger than Yard, bro?
Hey, pictures, that lens, they say the lens don't lie. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Anthony Yarley, like I told you, like the frame in itself is tight. It's kind of cropped. I think he cropped it. When you got a crop picture like that and you really can't see the full height, ain't gonna lie to you. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
They damn near the same height. And Anthony Yarde is not a big light heavyweight. He's not a big light heavyweight, dog. But he ain't small either. Him and look, a lot of people say Baturbiev is not that big of a light heavyweight. It's weird. Like this picture, Jihad looks the same size as Yarde, but he isn't. He isn't.
Right. And you can see how Yard is a lot thicker, but I'm just saying that by the time young Tucker, man, by the time he fill out, bro, you know what I'm saying? Like I was, I'd be like, man, I don't know if 47 can hold him, bro.
Well, you have to understand how young he is too. Now he got a good solid, in my opinion, a good solid 2 years. He'll be 21 plus. Then, I mean, look at Shakur Stevenson. He's young in the game. He's at 130. Jahai, he
That's his
maintained his
third weight
discipline.
class, though, right? For Shakur.
What now? Yeah, that's his second weight class.
Okay.
So now I think he'll be solid, man, enough to get that chip and hang around for a little bit at 47.
Right. And
Because
see, and that's the thing though, when my man Showtime was talking about him with the nutritionist, with him investing into his body, man, out of camp, that only can help, bro.
Yeah, no doubt. I agree with that.
And
When he was on his final hours of cutting weight for the weigh-in, me and Coach Tucker was eating a salad. You know,
Yeah.
he wasn't even up there. I don't know if Showtime was up there.
Now, you remember I
Whatever.
left. I was down there with y'all. Then I went back to the room to go fuck with him and get him right. Remember, we was down
Okay,
in the spot
okay.
together, and
So
that's when
they was
I took my salad up there and put it in the refrigerator.
yeah. So
Cause yo, shout out
the
to
team
you,
was
man. Cause
working.
nah, you put me on. Cause I was remember I was like, nah, I ain't going over there to fuck with that shit. And you was like, nah, man, go over there, go over there. I was like, I'm about to just chill at the hotel, man. I ain't going over there. And you was like, yeah, you motivated me. I was like, you know what? I'm going over there. Fuck it, man. I was like, I'm going over there, man. Cause
Yeah,
yo, combat. I wasn't gonna fuck with it, man. Cause you know how I am, man. I'm like, I'm not arguing with these people no more. If I'm professional or not, I don't conduct myself right. Or you're gonna go over here and take pictures with this one and that one. Like, yo, they want to take pictures with me. Like, what are you talking
mhm.
about?
Who
You know
let
what I'm
you
saying?
in though? What did you have to go through any conversation with her
Nah,
or
nah, nah.
whatever?
Listen. I went over there. We all went over there together. Yeah, we all
Okay,
went over there together, and I got a stamp. And that's when I seen you when I was coming back. I said, "Yo, I'm gonna come back at 3:30." They stamped me already.
got you. Okay, yeah,
I
you're
was like,
right. You're right.
I'm
You
gonna
did
come.
pass me. Yeah,
Yeah, I'm gonna come back at 3:30. You know what I'm saying? They stamped me. I was like, I'll be back at 3:30. That's when I went back over to the room. I was kicking it with the girls and stuff, and then I came back over because yo Joe Dini slipped off. You know how Joe Dini is. He
yeah,
just,
yeah.
he got his stamp. He just slipped up. He said I'm gonna meet you right here at 3:30. I was like, all right, Joe. I said, all right. Go do what you do, Joe. You know what I'm saying? I just went back over to the hotel and was chilling.
That's what's up, man. At least you went ahead of time, got that shit, and not waited till the last minute.
Yeah, nah. I went over there and got situated. I was like, first I wasn't gonna fuck with it, but then I was like, yo, combat is right. Let me go over here, man. Let me go over here. Like,
Yeah,
you
get
know
the
me,
footage, man.
you know me. I'm good with being in the hotel because I'll get my work off at the hotel. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? Like, I don't have to be at some of the events now, man. That's how I feel. Like, if y'all don't want me at the events, I don't have to be there. I can just, I'm behind the scenes, man. Media marketing agent.
yes, sir.
Do you know the window the Jihad's thinking about returning?
Yeah, we'll speak on that offline. I'm gonna send you a personal chat. You already know the
Okay.
date. I'm
Yeah,
gonna
for
tell
sure.
you. I'm gonna hit you up. It's
Yeah.
locked. It's locked in already.
Ooh.
That's what's up.
Hmm. Yeah.
Hey, and
Jihad, sooner or later, he need to come down here to the A and get a fight. Shit. Hey, top rank only been down here once, bro. So
Yeah,
so it's not Jihad. It's
for
not
that 10,
Jihad. Top rank has
for
to
the
come down here.
for the Shakur Jamel Herring
Jaher,
card. I know.
Heron, yeah.
I know we was trying to get on that card too, man. We wanted that card bad, man.
Yeah, that would have been straight.
That's a good market to tap into, man.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's the market to tap into.
We need some more fighters to frequent this spot down here, but it's up to the promoters, man. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? I mean, PBC came down here, several times, but Top Rank came down here once, and they're not even on the schedule for this year.
Mm.
hey, because I know a lot of people were saying, that if Spence and Crawford wasn't in Dallas, Vegas, and New York, man, Atlanta was like a strong possibility, and that's just us talking online, you know what I mean? Where we like, where would they appreciate the fight? And I think a lot of people thought Atlanta, bro. So y'all doing big things down there.
Man, if those two fighters come down here, man, this city would be absolutely on the whole. You talking about every stripper from every strip club would be in that
Woo.
motherfucker. It would be man. It would be out of control down here, dog. And it'll be a Mercedes-Benz Stadium at that. It'll be a Mercedes-Benz Stadium, man.
Yeah, they got
It'll
in
be
the football
crazy.
stadium. In the football
Hey,
stadium.
hey, I'll be
Yeah,
like, uh, uh, Joe Denny, let me get that stamp.
For real.
Joe Dini have to get left in New York. Man, he'll lose his mind, man.
Yeah.
Hey, he'll be telling the team that show, hey, I'll catch up with y'all Wednesday. I'm gonna stay down here for a little bit.
Combat been around Joe Dini. Joe Dini is a character, bro. I'm trying to get him a sitcom, man. I'm talking with different people about that shit now, man.
Yeah, you just got to write him something up.
Listen, he's a reality. Listen, that dude is a walking script, bro. He needs a full-time camera on him. Trust me, if I didn't have to work, I would follow him around and just film him, and then send it to my peoples, had them chop it up and add it up. Dude, he's a walking reality show, man. Some of his one-liners, like he literally said, we was in the suite, right? This dude took his LeBron James off. We're chilling. He said, Salome, I've been chilling in the suites. He said, it's time for me to hit the streets and go find a suite. I was like, this dude is crazy. I was like, this dude is crazy. And then I was trying to tell, fight night, like, cause he knows when I put my camera out, he shut it down because he knows I'll be recording him. So I was trying to tell my man, I was like, put the camera on him, man. He's going in right now. I said, this is the footage that you need, man. Cause he was telling Jihad, he was like, throw the spine rattler. He was like, the spine rattler. He was like, that's the double whammy. Yeah, he was like, I was like, you gotta record this, bro. I was like, these are classics.
Yes, sir.
The spine rattler. Damn.
He was like, throw the spine rattler. Then he was tapping me. He said, did you see that? That was the spine rattler. That's what ESPN. I told him he'll put his fist through his skull. I was like, and I was telling my man, I said, you gotta record him, man. I said,
damn.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Joe Dini's the best, man.
Hey, man, was he talking or did he accomplish that mission and go get him a suite?
Oh yeah, he got it. He found somebody. I'm gonna say this. In our coach Champ 5. We came back from getting all the Tupperware. We came back from getting all the Tupperware from the store around the corner, and we caught him because he was blowing my phone up. I called Champ 5. Champ 5 said, man, what cardboard did he find out under? He said, what cardboard did he find her under?
Oh my God.
Yeah, Joe crazy, bro. Joe is crazy, man. Good times though, man.
Absolutely.
How many fighters do he train any other fighters?
Yeah. He got like a lot of the young guys that you see me highlight on my page in the amateurs. Yeah. He works with them. He works with Jihad's younger brother, Cassius. He works with the big Trayvon. He works with a lot of the fighters, man. The masters of the mix, man. We just gotta keep him to his role, man. Cause Joe, he's Joe Dini, Bundini, man. He likes the sweets, man. He gotta get his sweets, man.
What day did Molly get in?
Molly came on Friday. Friday night after school.
I told this cat about him. I just wanted to make sure. I told this cat about him. He went over there and he had him sign a glove.
Wow.
I didn't know he was gonna do that, but I was telling him about him. And then he went up to him and said, hey, can you sign my glove right quick?
Yeah,
so I really don't know if he actually knew who he was, but I told him who he was.
Yeah, that's big.
Yeah, he the one that makes those cars. He's a
Oh, that's my man. You talking about the Spanish dude?
Yeah, the Spanish dude.
Yeah, that's my guy. That's my guy from the Lower East Side. Yeah. That's
that
my
dude
guy.
Is serious, man. He don't never put you in the eye when he talking.
That's my guy. He's from the Lower East Side. He be out there all the time. He gets the cars printed up and gets the fighters to sign his cars. That's my people's. Yeah. He from the Lower East Side.
That dude always be looking like he in the street, looking around like
Yeah, yeah,
Vigilant
nah,
like a motherfucker.
he be chilling. You know why I love him? That's my man from the Lower East Side. He's from Channel 5's neighborhood. But you know
Okay.
what I know what I love about him, and I always tell him this. I said, yo, bro, keep doing what you're doing. I used to be in the same predicament, bro. So I used to be camped out in the hotels. They used to be kicking me out the hotels when I was in here with my daughters with Pampers. Now look at me. I'm on the top floors. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying?
On up.
I don't think he does media though. He just does the car.
Nah, he's just a fan. He's just a fan. He loves fighters. Cause yo,
Yeah, he
I put him on the I put him on the Mark Breland, and then I put him on Fight Night. He got some stuff with Blade Barkley, cause he was in there, and I was like, yo, this is Iran Barkley. He was chopping up with Iran Barkley Fight Night.
I
Cause as soon
missed that, man. I wish you
Man,
would have
yo,
sent me
listen.
a text or something, dog.
As soon as I walked into the hotel to go upstairs, yo, Iran Barkley was right there. You know what I did? I immediately went upstairs. I got Jihad and Marley. I brought them back downstairs. I said, yo, man, now we got to link this up with Iran Barkley. He's downstairs.
Yeah, that's classic. That picture was
Yeah,
classic, man.
yeah. I was like, yeah, he's right downstairs. Iran is official, man. I love Iran. I remember. I'm gonna give y'all a quick story at the Barclays Center, right? Yeah, they didn't even know who Iran Barkley was. Yo, EJ was doing a meet and greet. Yeah, that nigga Iran Barkley cut the whole line, right? Yeah, they tried to grab him up. I said, yo, bro, this is Iran Barkley, man. Chill out, man. Don't get two-piece. I was like, yo, don't get two-piece. I was like, yo, that's Iran Barkley. He ain't just no random cutting the line. I was like, yo, that's Iran Barkley, man. He cut the whole line like yo, fuck that. He cut it was people waiting around the corner. I ran Barkley cut the whole line. Yeah, they tried to grab him up and tell him to chill, chill. I said, yo, man, this is Iran Barkley, man. I was like, yo, put some respect on this man's name, man.
Hey, AB did that in Texas. You remember?
Yeah,
You remember
yeah,
AB cutting the line in Texas, and they was
yeah,
they was upset with him.
yeah.
Like AB was everybody was standing in line to get those drinks and stuff, and you know, AB cut the line and talking about y'all ain't gonna do nothing. Say something, I'll beat your ass. He was
Yeah,
serious too. He was like, man,
yeah.
that's when the Charlos was up there. But yeah, you don't want to tell Iran Bach, nah.
Bro, he's a legend, bro. I had to tell him at the Barclays Center, the security and all. I said, yo, this is a legend, bro. He cut the whole line.
But some of them cats, man, they be acting like they don't care. Like that's not the first time they did it, but I guess they get desensitized to these fighters walking up in there. They ain't getting no love. Like they act like they really want the fighter to walk through the door and give them love. Like, oh man, it's good to see you again. Yeah, it's good to see you, champ. Yeah, come on in, come on. A lot of these fighters don't be paying them no mind. They just come in, they go on about their business and take their seat or go where they supposed to go to whatever the locker room and all that. What
Yeah,
my thing is that how they be trying to, for media wise, how they be trying to act like we in the bubble or something. Like only certain people can go back in the locker room like it's illegal. Like the
man.
celebs go in there, they go straight back. Hey, what's going on, man? And
What's
then
up?
they catch media, they catch us back there. No, you don't
Turn your
supposed to
phone
be
off.
out here.
Yeah, turn
You're
your
not gonna,
phone off. Turn the camera off.
yeah, turn
Told you
that
that.
off and get back out there where you're supposed to be. And da
Okay?
da da. I'm like,
Told you that.
but you
Told you
got
that.
you got celebrities, you got other people just walking around back here just chilling. They're human beings like we are, man. We're actually working.
Combat. I told you that, man. I've been told you that. But it's like, yo, where we're at in the game right now, it doesn't even matter. Like, you got some of the best. And listen, I don't want the top ranked people to take offense to this, but you got some of the best pitches from the whole fight week.
Absolutely.
You're still friends with some of the fire frames.
I
And
try to, man, but I ain't trying to step on nobody's feet.
you're not stepping on
You
nobody's
know,
feet, man. Yeah, you're a World Combat Sports. You're your own conglomerate, man. Like like people that think like look. Me and you was both covering events. You got Jihad Tucker content. You got Al Mitchell content. Did I feel insecure? Say, yo, World Combat, you better not put that out. I got an Al Mitchell interview. Don't put that out. Don't put that interview out. I got one too. No, that's yo. We don't move like that, man.
No, straight up, you professional, man. I'm professional. You professional, just like that. Xander Zayas. I ain't jump on
Man,
your back and say, "Hey, hold up. I am
nah,
interviewing.
man.
I am
Yeah,
interviewing. Let me get in. Let me get in, dog. Let me
nah,
get in."
yeah, we build like that's what more brothers. And this is no shot at nobody, but it's a shot at everybody. Some of you guys on YouTube need to learn how to build with your brothers. Real Combat put me on to how to position myself to take still pictures at the weigh-in and where I need to position myself at to, get proper weigh-in pictures. So when you see my pictures from this past weekend, World Combat gave me them gems.
It's all about building, man. And don't have ulterior motives to why you building. Just say, "God damn, hey, check this out. This what you need to do with this." When a person take just something small that you give them and run with it, and they keep on putting their own attachments to it, and then you see their work start filtering out over here, that's leadership right there. They pretty much understand where they trying to go in life, and they moving. Real talk. Not everybody will do that. Not everybody you can tell something, and then they put their own. They keep on adding their layers on and on. And then you say, "Okay, all right, I see your shit. All right." You see thumbnails coming out, taking pictures. They starting to get cleaner, cleaner, cleaner. You know what I'm saying? I like shit like that, especially coming from the environment that was structured.
Yeah,
Being in the military, the ones that you meritorious promote, you tell them one thing, and then they go over here and they go above and beyond to make that shit happen. Those are the ones that get meritorious promoted. You know what I'm saying? Those are the ones that get the awards, the ones who have leadership to take the initiative. It's been plenty of situations. Like I told him, he told me about Al Mitchell. I wasn't looking for Al Mitchell. I really didn't know how he looked outside of the videos I seen on. But when I heard, Showtime say, "Oh, that's Al Mitchell right there," I definitely scooped that.
Yeah.
yeah,
I definitely
yeah.
scooped that.
I see. Yo, listen, we build with each other. You like, it's a lot of stuff that World Combat does for me. I disclose, but it's a lot of stuff I don't disclose because I know it's a lot of y'all on here that be hating. You just jealous. You jealous jellyfish. And when I say jealous jellyfish, everybody always try to put that with Earl Spence. No, that's just my slang, my terminology. He just called himself a fish. I just say that because you're jelly. I'd be like, yo, you're a jellyfish. A jellyfish is jealous. You know what I'm saying? They'll sting you. So it ain't no Earl Spence hashtag, but they always try to put it because he calls himself the big fish. It has nothing to do with him.
Hey,
But
bro, I just want to say this real quick. Every time I hear that, man, I always replace fish with another word, bro, because I just be like, man, this shit is too funny, bro.
what? I don't even look at him like a fish. Like he was supposed to say he was Jaws. I'm a shark.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey,
You
man, don't
know.
be giving them too much sauce, bro.
Like when you calling yourself a fish? He called himself Moby Dick. Yeah, I got a video. Listen, and my people's already edited it up for me. And when I decided to drop it, when he said everybody want Moby Dick, everybody want a Moby Dick. You know what I'm saying? In my interview with me, I'm like, bro, why you calling yourself Moby Dick? You're a dick, Moby Dick. No, say you're Jaws, my guy. Say you're a shark. You're
Yeah.
not a whale. You know what I'm saying? You're a shark.
Hey, bro, speaking of which, real quick, I just want to say, man, and that was a cool interaction between you and Key on World Combat's platform as well, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I got love for all them dudes, bro. They all them dudes came at me sideways over Earl Spence and his uncles and all this, but they don't know the history. Like I grew up with that family. They
Right.
don't know the history. They just what it is. I feel people's pain. You guys are attached. You guys are attached to certain fighters. You guys are attached to certain fighters, and you feel the way you feel about certain fighters, but you don't know the history about different people. With real brothers do real things. You know,
Absolutely.
That had to happen though. It was
Yeah.
going to happen. Reason being because The reason being because it was a misconception. It was something that was totally distorted, you know. So it had to happen because when you got
Hey, bro, but
people
I
to
just
link
wanted to
stuff
say
together
that the
and
way
try to gang
that
up
y'all
on
did it,
on one person.
Yeah,
but I
You
was
got
just saying
somebody try to
that the way
gang up
y'all
on one
did it,
person and they totally wrong, dog.
yeah. Yo, and
and
I'm gonna say this. Hold on, D-Ray, before you go. Yo, World Combat, I appreciate you posting that picture. I'm gonna repost that probably tomorrow. That picture, that picture is history. That's Earl Spencer's
Yeah,
uncle. Shout
yeah.
out to my man Lights. That's vintage sauce right there. That's Earl
That's
Spencer's
what I'm trying
uncle.
to explain, man. Everything has a message attached to it if I'm doing it. You know what I'm
Wow.
saying? Because like the first time I met him, that's the first time I met Showtime. They was chilling, and he introduced me to Errol Smith's uncle. You know what I'm saying? Like, dude was cool as a fan. You know what I'm saying? Everybody was cool as a fan. I got introduced to Antoine, Tonio. I already knew Gary. You know what I'm saying? But that's the first time I actually seen them right there physically in person. So when
Yeah.
he did the interview with Antoine, that shit was fire. And I was like, shit, I need to get an interview with him. You know what I'm saying? But that's the first time I ever told him. I say, so you posting that or whatever? He say, yeah, and that's when I said, man, make sure you stamp that motherfucker.
They put a watermark on it. It's like you tell me about the watermark. That's what, yeah,
Yeah, make sure you
that,
stamp that.
that's what the watermark shit just took off. And they was mad at me about that. Like, yo, man, this dude's be posting this watermark everywhere.
That mother had watermark dead center of the picture, dog.
yeah,
He had that shit everywhere. Jackal Fitness everywhere.
Hey, how you
But hey,
doing?
growth is everything, right? Real talk,
right.
man. They can say what they want to say, but I can actually say, the growth I've experienced that, with Showtime when he was just, you know what I'm saying, when he was doing media on some UGK shit and where he's came now. You know what I'm saying? He was doing some UGK. It was underground shit. Like that's how he was moving. People didn't know who he was because he was just moving under the radar like that. But now I know who he is, know what his team's about, everything else, man. Them dudes move how they move, man.
Absolutely.
That's respect. Respect the grind, man. He
Right,
went out
bro.
there and got a camera, huh? Yeah, he went out there and got a camera and did a lot of shit on his own to improve his craft.
That's a fact. Yeah, nah, I appreciate you for, come on, World Combat. Listen, we gonna disclose a one. I remember I was hitting you up like, yo, I need to get a startup camera, Canon camera. I'm ready to get on my photography, a still frame. World Combat was schooling me on what cameras to get,
Yeah.
and I went out and got it. So I was like, I want to be a photographer now, man. I said I did all the interviews. I said every time I do interviews, people don't respect my interviews for whatever reason. I'm like, I'll be right next to these fighters and I'll be talking to them, and I'll give you the interviews. People don't understand it. So I said, now I'm about to just start snapping pictures and just showing you. So I was like, what type of cameras do I need to cop? World Combat was putting me on, man. That's what you see, like, and now I'm focused on my daughters. Yo, my daughters was with Manny Salas. Manny Salas is teacher trainer. They told Manny Salas fighter stop. He was he gave the blueprint, man. He the headless target, the headless target that keeps his head on the line. Ugas was tagging him.
Damn.
Manny gave the blueprint. Manny said it. Manny said, yo, I see something. I see something, man.
That's
Hopefully
crazy.
they make this big fight, man. Let's see what happens.
That shit better be July 4th or before. I know that. Or else there's gonna be fireworks on this motherfucker.
Man,
You talking about Spence and Crawford?
yes, yes.
So you
Talking
saying
about being
within the next
being
10 days
announced.
then?
Being
That's a
announced.
that's a
Yeah,
fight we
that's what.
want, man. It's a fight, man.
Hey man, get for Get Mayweather on the line, man. I got some questions for him. Look.
No, we can't. We can't touch Robin Leach. That's Robin Leach.
You know, Ishe Smith back in the media, dogging Floyd out a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
What'd he
He's
say?
resurfaced. He's resurfaced.
What's his beef with Floyd? Money?
He used to be signed, so you never know how much that went on behind the scenes on why he upset.
Yeah.
He went in hard on Floyd, man.
Who was the other boxer that did that too about like 3 months ago? He trained with I think he trained Devin.
Mickey Bay?
Yeah. Yeah, because he was dropping
Mickey
some
Bay,
gems in there.
Mickey Bay wasn't going in on him. He was basically telling the truth.
Right. That's the one I seen. You said the other one is a little bit less filtered, huh?
Yeah, he was a fighter too, but him and Mickey Bay have different history though, because Mickey Bay was talking about how he lost a lot of money being signed to Floyd, and he didn't get some of the fights that he could have. It was just all bad, man. How he felt people were stealing from him. That's pretty much what Ishe Smith is trying to reiterate too. There was a lot of stuff behind the scene that wasn't respectable. You know what I'm saying? And he talking about blacks helping out blacks and all that. He was pretty much like, that don't matter with certain people over there in that group. I mean, that Mickey Bay shit he was talking on TBV, man, that shit was deep.
And listen, come. I'm glad you brought that up. Hey, you gotta think about this. He was saying how they was passing him off to their cousins to try to learn the business, to move him with no management experience. But I'm supposed to be signed to you, but you passed me off to this dude that doesn't know nothing about the business.
And he jacked them over.
Yeah. But hey, what do we know? Allegedly, we gotta say allegedly. Alleged. It's all alleged, man. We don't know
All
nothing.
alleged.
We don't know nothing.
Except that Showtime been live for 2 hours. So if you ain't hit that like button yet, what's wrong with you, man? Why you
Listen.
here? Hit the
Listen.
like button.
I don't care. Listen. I don't care about that because in another couple of months, I will be in another city, turned up, doing what I do, the Source Experience, and they would be still acting like I am not moving and grooving, but I am. Yeah.
Hilarious, man. He ain't lying.
Listen, man. I've been in Vegas. Listen, man. Listen. Everybody that knows me knows I've been in Vegas, man. And 600 Benzes riding up down the Las Vegas Strip for Uncle James Prince. Rap a lot records, man. How many people can say they did that, man? But y'all want to hate on me as a YouTuber. Can you say you did that? Listen, I get on my Carlito's way. Who you been with? I've been with made people, connected people. Go snatch your purse, motherfucker. Booth out Molly Cone, motherfucker.
Showtime,
hey, bro.
calm down.
you was in the front seat too, man.
Yeah.
That shit was ill.
Yeah.
That video right there. God damn.
Yeah. That's why I'm like I just give thanks to God, bro. I give thanks to God because I say and I give thanks to God, guys like you, D Ray, and others that come on my platform and fuck with me and talk to me because y'all keep me grounded. Y'all keep me grounded and y'all keep me focused on the task at hand. Like I'm a media marketing agent, man. I can't get mad at these dudes that want, YouTube clout and other different type of clout. Cause it's like for all your clout, all your views, all your this, that, and the third, who really knows you? What fighters have you ever got signed? What fighters have you ever broken a deal for? What fighters have you ever made a phone call for and be like, yo, man, give this kid an opportunity? None. But yeah, you have access to the best other guys in the world, trainers. Who you signing? Yeah, shots fired. Ping, 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 ping.
Turn up.
But yeah, it's on y'all, man. Don't mind me, man. I'm just chilling, man. It's Friday now. I'm feeling good, man. You know,
Yeah. Hey,
it's
hey,
Friday.
and see, and I just wanted to say real quick, bro, that that's the thing, though, right? Is that so many of the people they get caught up in, well, I got this interview and I got this picture, you know what I'm saying? And my thing is, bro, as long like what you're saying with Iran Barkley, right? You know, Al Mitchell, you know what I mean? When you guys going in there and getting interviews with them, bro, you know what I mean? I think that that's what it's about because you know we trying to document the history of boxing, bro. And you know, the story ain't gonna be complete on the guys that y'all cover, bro, if they ain't gonna, you know, show what y'all done done, bro. So y'all work is gonna last, bro. You know what I mean?
Yes, that's a fact.
Absolutely, man. And the ones that claim, okay, they on YouTube and they media, okay, I get it. But then if you don't want to really jump on anyone else's live and you on here all the time, not jump on their live, but jump in they live chat and just give them, a little bit of praise,
Yeah,
plaudits, just say, hey, I see you out there, do your thing. That's it. That don't
Facts,
yeah.
take
bro.
nothing but a heartbeat. Just say, hey, brother, I see you out there, because it's always about the brothers, right? You know what I'm
No,
saying?
because
The brothers supporting one another. So when you get on a black fighter, they say, "Oh man, you hating on black, you hating on the brothers." But yet you have brothers out here in this YouTube community that's grinding and shit, putting in hours upon hours, and you ain't jumping in the live chat and say, "Hey, salute to you."
no.
Absolutely.
The thing is, though, not a pleasure for having me on. I'm from the UK.
Yeah,
I don't really give. I'm from a part of the UK. I don't really give bigs out or anything. But listen, Iran Barkley, you're talking an absolute legend. You're talking a guy who won the WBC belt against Tommy Hearns, and Tommy Hearns was still relevant when Barkley won that belt. No
fact.
joke, no joke back there, bro. You're talking kind of a prime Hearns in a way. He was still young, he was fresh. The Motor City Cobra, probably one of the best fighters in the world at the time. Listen, he lost the fight to Nigel Benn. We had the Michael Nunn decision. If we're going to go up to the James Toney, we can all say things about the Nunn decision against James Toney. What we'll say about James Toney is that somebody who's like met him and met other people, James Toney was elite. Like I'm in my 50s. I'm an old guy, but James Toney was probably one of the best boxers that you've ever seen. Kathy Duve, all these, it is what it is, you know. Sorry again.
Yeah, I let my man rock for a little bit, man. He's under the influence, so we had to skip him out, man. This is professional boxing talk. But salute to him, man, for tapping in, man. You know, I had to skip him out real quick, man. My man is a regular. I chop it up with that guy, but I just seen his energy. He was gonna go somewhere left with it. Before I got left with it, I just exited him out, man. But shout out to World Combat Sports and my guy D-Ray Promotions on the panel tonight. We're gonna continue to keep it building. You know, he waited. That my man Boom. That's my man Boom from the UK. He waited like 3 days to come on and talk about Iran Barkley. We've been talking about Iran Barkley, you know. But shout out to Boom though, man. I get with Boom behind the scenes, man.
Yeah, man.
But I just, I just had to throw him on there to show y'all that I fuck with the other folks too. You know, I just want you to see this isn't just though, you know, that channel. You know, I got those type of people tapping in with me too. But what's going on tonight, my guys? Coach CEO Nasai in the building. What's going on, CEO? Talk to the people. Say
I'm good.
okay.
S- 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 What's going on? That CEO, how you feeling?
Yeah, she's chilling. She's just running around doing what she does.
So let's get to the Jesse James and Sor Ramfasad, man. They really building this young 22-year-old newly crowned WBC super flyweight champ. They building him up. They gave him
Yeah.
mad press play. He's a small guy, but like we just seen with Robisi, you know,
Yo,
he ain't no
listen.
Robisi. He ain't no Robisi yet to me, but I'm just saying he has the skills. You know what I'm saying? He has the bravado. People like him. He's a nice young guy that people been following for quite some time.
Nah,
And he went in there and defeated Carlos Kudras to
man.
win that belt. So
Yo, listen. I'm gonna say this. Check out World Combat's live he did on that. I respect that dude. Remember, he took that fight on short notice and became a
mhm,
world champion. That's some. That's different, bro.
that is
That's
from
yo.
a
Listen,
from a
yo,
lower
yo, dude,
division.
yo, dudes take fights on short notice just to get paid. He took a fight on a short notice and became a world champion, bro. That's different.
Yeah, and he moved up from Dane
Wow.
Fly.
On short notice, man.
Short notice, man.
But see, I was gonna do a video on that, but I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna let him just marinate, and then I'm gonna talk about it one day. He took a fight on a short notice and became a world champion. You always hear the legends and the ill people in the boxing game talking about stay ready so you don't have to get ready. That's the prime example of it. Now he's a world champion. He's about to defend his title. I'm rooting for him, man. I want the
Hmm.
best for him, man.
Yeah, he's a good guy, man, and he's a likable fighter right now. He has a long ways to go, of course, but
Yeah.
what's on his side is the youth. Like a lot of these fighters, the youth on his side, Jahai, Shakur Stevenson, Devin Haney, man, Teofimo Lopez, all these guys. Javante's a little bit older; he's 27, going on 28, but it's a lot of youthful guys that's coming up in the game, man. Even Jerron Ennis. Jerron Ennis is like 23 years old.
23, 24. Yeah. His father sent me an article today. I hit him back and talked to him. But it's like us as media and guys like you that's in the forefront, world combat, we gotta stop letting them push that narrative that just because fighters is young, they not ready. Muhammad Ali was the greatest, man. He
Hmm.
beat Sonny Liston, man.
Yeah, man.
If they ever pushed that narrative on him, he would have never been the GOAT, bro. He would have never been the
Hmm.
GOAT. So that's why, yo, y'all argue with people every day when it comes to John, they be like, yo, man, you do this cloud chasing, you capping, you calling these guys out, you're not ready. I said, nah, we feel like Ali, man. I said, Ali might have been my uncle, man. Ali might have been Jihad's uncle, man. Like, you can't tell somebody that knows they destined for greatness, they not great. There's no age limitation on greatness, man. There's no age limitation on greatness. So when you telling somebody, yo, you restricted, oh, you gotta wait. It's not your time. How does that sound?
I think with boxing fans, everyone don't have the same depth of knowledge. First of all, so as they give you, I call them temporaries. You have the temporary boxing fans. They just want to be a part of something.
Yeah,
That's all. They just want to be a part of something. So when they look at these guys that barely have any experience, they're young in the game. They truly don't understand or take the time to do the research or say, let me see where he came from. Let me see what they've been doing. You know what I'm saying? What this dude coming here wearing LeBron shirt? LeBron in basketball, man. What he wearing basketball jersey over here in boxing for? Is he confused? You know what I'm saying? The temporaries that talk like that.
yeah,
They don't know any better. And then you get them, fighters like that's young in the game that's making a run, and they shine and they star. They start to rise. They say, hey, he don't have enough experience. Who is he fought? Well, he's fought on TV for one. Okay. The lens is grand in front of millions. These cats are young and they fighting on TV. First of all. So they can only go up from there. especially if they continue to win. They can continue to goddamn elevate, levitate, all that, and continue to grow in the sport by being on TV. You know, so
Yeah.
sooner or later, them fighting on TV, the promoters are gonna match them up with somebody that's in the ranking system. And just because you see these fighters in the ranking system in the top 10 doesn't mean they the greatest. They're holding a spot right now because, you know, they fought the fights to put them in that position. That doesn't mean they're the best in boxing. It doesn't. It just they have certain people that's backing them. They did certain things. They fought for secondary titles. They was able to put themselves in that position. So just pay attention to these young lions. You know, pay attention to them because boxing is changing, man. You're gonna have dudes is coming up here with like close to 10 professional, 10, 15 professional fights, and they're gonna put them in there with a championship fight early. You know, look at Bam. He's a legitimate WBC super flyweight champion.
Yo, and this too, I want to say this too. Real combat, you don't cover it. Like these dudes, a lot of people that be on social media, YouTube and all that, they don't know. A lot of these guys, right? And I'm speaking on Jihad Tucker right now. They've been in the ring with world champion fighters. They've been in the ring with guys with 23 professional fights. They've been in the ring with more experienced fighters, and they do their thing. So when you see and then like I said, they call out we move around, we go to different cities, and we call out these best fighters for work, the spar and all that, and they turn down the work. So it's a reason why we call certain people out. It's the reason why we want to see what's up, man. Are you really who you say you are? You know, it's
No
the
doubt.
reason why.
No doubt.
It's a reason why, and it's like this. Hey, get this to mommy. That's steak. That's steak. And it's the reason why. Like I said, like shout out to Brian Norman Jr. Right? I got World Combat gave me some exclusive footage. I never released the footage. But I said, one day they're gonna fight for millions of dollars. I said, I'm not releasing this
Mhm.
footage. I said, this is $1 million footage right here. I'm not releasing this. These are the type of hitters that we talking about. Like these guys. And if you don't know who Brian Norman Jr. is, there's a lot of controversy over Brian Norman Jr.'s name. He's the guy that allegedly, I'm gonna say allegedly, so I don't want to get blackballed and all that. He beat up Tank Davis, man. Pay-per-view fighter. Beat him up.
Not the attraction.
Beat him up. I'm just saying. I said, hey. Well, hey, what do I know? Allegedly.
Well, you done got they. Well, you got people gritting their teeth. They got the little dry snitching going. What? Let me call on my. Go hit the replay over there. Showtime. He just said Tank Davis got beat up.
Well, allegedly, I just gotta say allegedly, man. I don't want to.
You can't put allegedly on that because you said beat up, dog. That's
beat up.
contradicting itself, dog.
Yeah, he got beat up, man. What happens in the gym stays in the gym, man. They gotta stop this blackballing shit, man. Like, if brothers can fight, man. If brothers can fight, let brothers fight.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, absolutely.
See, here we talking about another layer to what people don't really know from behind the mic. We looked and seen what happened to Gary Russell Jr. and they was talking about he only fight once a year. But what if it wasn't his choice to fight once a year? What if he didn't have that option to fight 2 and 3 times a year? What if he didn't have it because he talked what they say? He spoke out of turn.
Yeah.
Now anybody know the Russells? Them boys raised different over there.
Yeah.
To tell them they spoke to another man out of turn because they was upset at how they was being treated. Man, that's crazy, man. Come on, man. They the apex predators, dog.
Yeah, rest in peace to Uncle Gary, man. It was just
Yeah,
raised
man.
different, man.
They the apex predators. Don't sheep. No, nobody call no sheep apex.
Yeah, yeah, I'm gonna tell you, man. And I'm gonna stand on this because I always standing on this. Yo, when Gary got at Floyd, it all went south. It all went south.
Say it again.
It all went south. That's my family.
And
Nah,
and,
nah,
and, and
ride with
when
my
and
family. Okay,
when
okay.
Norman them got that tank, it all went
Uh,
south. I'ma
it
say
all
it.
went south. It all went south. Uh, it all went south. And then when he jumped on that platform and said my man was a fragile Amazon package, man, it got ugly. Said he was an Amazon fragile package.
God
It got
damn,
it got
man.
ugly. But me being who I am, rest in peace to my uncle Big G the Root. I didn't run from them. I said, yo, I feel you, my family. You always embrace me. Yeah, we in this together. It is what it is. Let's ride. Lord, I'm here. And World Combat, you brought me back to that World Combat. I said, yo, I met the Russell brothers, and Antonio and Antoine, and all that. No. And all
Yeah,
that.
Ant about to fight, right?
Yeah. He's fighting on the Danny Garcia card. It's official.
Yeah,
It's
Okay.
official.
Antoine. Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
official.
Hold on, bro. So both the brothers' middle name is Antoine.
Yo, all their name is Gary. They just got different middle names. Everybody's
Yeah.
name is Gary. It's Gary Antoine. It's Gary Antonio. It's Gary Allen, and it's
And
Gary Russell
Antonio
Jr.
is the 18 pounder.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And he's not
Antonio.
even the younger brother, the
No, no,
youngest
he's
brother.
he's the he's the he's the third because it's Gary, it's Allen,
Mm-hmm.
and then there's Antonio, and then there's Antoine the Dawn,
Okay.
Polo the Dawn. That's my
The one that be
family too,
fighting with
man.
that old school fro on him.
Yeah. The Mambo stuff, Mambo
Yeah.
stuff. Yeah, they start. Yeah. They started the sauce movement. You know what I mean? That's what I say. I gotta get on my sauce, man. The Mambo sauce, man. Man, I just miss Unc, man. Shout out to Pops, man. Big Gary, man. Big Gary was a G, man.
Yeah,
Real
no
G,
doubt.
man. You
Shout
know
out
what I'm
to
saying? Like,
shout out
like,
to
like,
Saint,
like,
man.
like a lot of people be claiming they gangster and G's and this shit. Yo, my uncle, he was a real man's man. Yeah, I remember. I
And
remember. Yeah, I want to share something. Well, I got some solid brothers on this panel with me, man. I remember covering Gary at the and Gleason's gym, right? Yo, and Uncle was in the cut, right? Your uncle used to be gangster. Uncle post up wherever. Uncle post up in this spot, and he would call his shots, right? And nigga Gary was in the ring. Uncle said, "Yo, fuck that." Yeah, everybody heard that. Uncle said, "Yo, fuck that. Turn it up." And nigga Gary said, "Yo, yo, yo." It started to sound like it was an AK-47 in there.
dang.
It sound like it was an AK-47 going off of there. Unc said, yo, Unc said, all right now, stop bullshitting, turn it up. I always remember that. Unc said, so stop bullshit, turn it up. Yo, Gary started hitting them mitts. It sounded like African drums was going off.
Some of the fastest hands in boxing, man.
Man, fast as hand. Yeah, I remember linking with Unc, right? And I always wanted to. I said, "Yo, Unc, man, let me interview you, man." Unc was like, "Nah, I interview my sons all the time, man." Unc always, yeah, he used to always pass me off to his sons, and that's what instilled that in me. That's why you see me how I push my daughters, and I push all my younger family. I got that from him, man. And I'm always gonna push that to the people, to the masses. Yo, push the next generation, push your family. He always instilled that in me. I remember, yeah, we was at the Brooklyn Sheridan, and I was talking to Unc off the scenes, That's when rest in peace to Nassim Richardson. They right now kicking it together, man. The real
Yeah.
OG trainers, they kicking it together. I remember kicking it with Unc. I'm like, yo, man, let me interview you. He like, nah, my son is gonna come down here. You're gonna interview them. And I was like, no doubt, Unc. And me and Unc was just kicking it off live, and off camera and shit. He was like, just keep doing what you're doing. He's like, yo, they don't like you, but they like you. So they can't do what you do. And I was
Damn.
like, man, he said that to me, and I was like, man, it was waking me up. I was still raw and uncut, but I was taking all that knowledge in. I said, I understand what you're saying, He's like, just keep doing what you're doing. He said, you see how my sons and everybody reached out to you. Look where you at. We was just building. I was like, yeah, you right, We was just talking.
They did. I seen it firsthand. They did show, Showtime mad love, man, and respect. Cause that's how I met him. You know what I'm saying? That was a fire ass interview, man. That was the first time I seen, the brothers up close and personal interview perspective. It's a lot of history that goes on, man. People don't even know how the inception
Nah, they
started.
don't.
They don't even know, man. And then they just want to cut you off. They want to bookmark your shit in the middle and say, nah. I'm gonna cut this off right here and say, he ain't solid. How? What do you have that basis on without seeing a person work? Without seeing them work? Like, what are you basing it on? YouTube numbers? No, bro. You gotta collectively put everything together. And if you respect boxing, then you will respect the person. If you don't respect the person, then you don't really give a fuck what they doing for boxing. So why are you here?
I agree.
Where's the door?
Hey, bro. So, did he have any words about and I'm talking about Gary Senior, about the way that his sons was getting treated over at the PBC that you would care to share, or did he just know that they was trying to protect whoever the investment over there from Gary?
Hold on, say that again. Say that again. My
Oh,
daughter's
I
coming
was
here.
just wondering, like his thoughts on them trying to basically freeze Gary out. Did he have any, and whatever, bro. But I'm just saying, because it just seemed like he wouldn't want to put up with the BS. You know what I mean? That they, the political game and stuff. He doesn't sound like he was a guy that played that too good.
Boxing. I'm gonna say this, man. When it comes to boxing, boxing is a game. When you are, I'm trying to be politically correct. And you are too outspoken, and you're not a yes man. You're gonna get pushed to the side. You're gonna get pushed to the side. If you are awoken, I'm just gonna say that. Awoken, and you ask questions, you're gonna get pushed to the side. But if you are rinky dinky, you're gonna rock.
So,
Gonna
bro,
rock.
let me ask you this then. Did they just give up on him after the Lomachenko fight? Is that what
Nah,
happened?
they didn't give up on him. Gary can still fight to this day. Gary Gary turned it up, man. Like when he called
No,
Floyd
I get,
Mayweather
but I'm
out.
talking about like the PBC though.
No, listen. When he called Floyd Mayweather out and said Floyd Mayweather was a bitch,
Yeah.
he said I respect Money Mayweather, but Floyd Mayweather's a bitch. Money Mayweather's a bitch. They took that shit personal. That's how boxing is. Look, I'm still going through that with Earl Spence Jr. to this day. I called him out on his sucker shit. That's just how it is. It's the boxing business. Dudes be
Hey,
having a
Showtime. Oh, Showtime. But the way you said that, he had to take it personal.
oh man, it is what it is,
He said,
man.
"I respect Money Mayweather."
Well, it is what it is. Like dudes gotta get off that shit, man. Dudes be out here putting it on the line. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, absolutely, bro.
Put it on the line. Like, come on, man. Knock that shit off, man. You know?
Hey,
Do
man. I remember, man, one time, bro, when I thought I wanted to, try to box, right?
Yeah.
And I went into that gym that Bo Mac and all them come out of, right? And I went in there, and dude like, hey man, go over there and shadow box or whatever, So after about 2 minutes, I'm tired of that. So I'm like, man, let me get in there, man.
Yeah.
Hey, dude said, okay, put me in there, bro. And this dude, man, he had the long reach, bro. You know what I mean? He ended up he was training for the Olympics back in the day, where he had went to the Olympic training center or whatever.
Colorado
Yeah.
Springs.
Bro, but look, I had just watched Rocky though, right? And hey, I thought I was Apollo Creed. I
Oh,
said, get
yeah,
your
no,
cameras
no, no,
ready.
you was turned up. You was turned up. I know the vibes.
Hey, I said, get the cameras ready. That
Yeah.
joker hit me with that jab, bro. I went down and said, man, I think I should try another sport.
Yeah, man, that boxing is real, man.
It's real, real.
Boxing, boxing is real, for real, for real. People don't understand that, man. And when they be hearing me speak on the real, they be thinking I'll just be some nigga that just be talking. Like, nah, man, I fought. I get busy. I fought mixed martial arts, karate. I got all kind of accolades, man. But I just, like I said, now I'm on my media marketing and shit, right? But when they see like warriors know warriors, man. That's why me in World Combat, certain warriors that I hooked up with throughout my thing in the game. We get it in, and our vibes is our vibes. Like, look at my picture with Larry Wade and Robici Romero. I never met that dude a day in my life. He jumped in that picture with me, and I was like, damn. And then when I seen his knockout, I said, man, I understand why. I was like, yo, he just jumped in the picture. I didn't tell him to get in the picture. He watched me interview his coach. He was like, damn, you didn't interview me. But I was like, bro, I
Mm-hmm.
respect you. I know who you are. He jumped
And
in
if
the
you didn't,
picture.
he gonna make sure you don't forget.
Where he jumped in the picture with me. I said, yo, I know who you are, bro. I said, I just wanted to interview your coach, man. Look, I'm on a different lane right now. But I know who you are. Yo, he jumped in the shit and he said, yo, the train. Yo, that's my guy now. I fuck with old Beastie Romero, man.
Yeah, I like Robici, man.
Whoa,
And
real
I got
dude.
mad respect for Coach Wade too. You
Yeah,
know
me
what I'm
too. Yo, World Combat. You see how I always give it up? What did I come back and say? I said, yo, was that Larry Wade over there? Yeah, I came off the elevator. I said, yo, that's Larry Wade, right? I doubled back and got that interview. I was like, yo, that's Larry Wade, right? I walked
On the
by him.
drop.
I walked by him. I was like, yo, that's Larry Wade. I gotta get this interview. But I made sure I went back to my OG. I checked in. I said, yo, World Combat, that's Larry Wade, right? World Combat was like, yeah. Then I went back over there and got it, man. High interview, man.
That Stewart be putting out some content, don't it?
Man, they don't know, man. They don't know, man. They ain't putting in work, man. They don't know.
That's
Chill, World
that
Cup.
Stewart be
You're giving out
putting
too
out
much
some work.
sauce now. Like you said, you're giving out too much hot grease. Chill,
For real, man. You gotta love this shit. You can't really
chill.
pay attention to those who don't show that same love, for the
Facts.
passion you got. You know what I'm saying? You
Yeah,
can't worry about that. You gotta keep it moving.
you're giving out too much hot grease, man. It was going down in there, man.
Well, what
Real.
I like, one of the biggest parts that I like is that you putting out your own content. You know what I'm
Mm.
saying?
Now you put me
Like
on to
like
that.
no, you putting out, but you have to take the ball and run with it, and that's what you did. But you putting out your own pictures. You know what I'm saying? It's a little bit difficult. Like you can hit play on the camera and record, but to
Yeah.
capture the moment is different.
Man. Yeah. Now you put me on to that, man. You put me on to that, man. That's all I'm trying to learn and just trying to keep growing on and doing, man. And one of my fondest pictures is the picture with my daughter and Manny Salas, man. That was
Yeah.
a dope picture. So I
Hmm.
remember I remember them being upstairs in the room and everybody was like, yo, where's your daughters? Where's your daughters? And I went up there and got them. And then I started capturing them pictures with them. Cause I had them in the room just chilling, running around. They was with Bam Bam, their little cousin. They was just tearing the suite up, jumping on beds. It was like Richie Rich and the kids, man.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Running around being reckless. I was like, nah, y'all gotta come downstairs and work, man. Bring the microphone. They just G checked me like, nah, I ain't bringing no microphone. I'm gonna go down there and get some chips. I was like, wow. I was like, wow, okay. I was like, that's why I hit my man Drew. I said, yo, Drew, man, you got my kids spoiled now, man. They think they can just run around the lobby and catch Pokemon and eat chips, man. I had them on some working vibes, bro. I
Hmm.
said, now they be thinking they coming to the hotel to chill, watch TV, and jump on couches. Like, you're not rock stars. You gotta work.
Hey, dad giving them the itinerary on the way, and they're like, whatever, man. We got a whole different plan.
Man, yeah, they be flexing on me, man. They be flexing on me. They be flexing on me like, nah, we jumping on couches and we doing this. I was like, wow. I was like, all right.
Showtime, like when I get home, I'm telling your mama.
All right. They're like, yeah, we jumping on couches. We going downstairs. We getting Lay's, Doritos. You gonna go get us pizza? I'm like, yo, what are you talking about? You gotta work. They're like, nah, I'm still bringing in my $20. Yeah, that guy gave me the $20. I'm going to get pizza. I'm like, wow. I'm like, wow. Okay, you got it. No
They
beef.
like, bring me back a slice, huh?
Wow, no beef. I'm like, no beef. And then you got Joe Denny, like, yo, Joe Denny's right there, yo, putting the battery in them. Like, no, I'm telling you, they the stars. It's not
Yep.
you. They the
Oh, okay.
stars. I'm like, all right, man, whatever, man.
Oh no, he for real though, Hey, Combat, do you eat pizza too, bro?
Yeah, Combat came
Yeah,
back from
Oh yeah,
fight
drop
night
the
with two
sauce on me.
boxers.
He had
yeah,
2 boxes of pizza.
Mm-hmm.
yeah. It was two medium box, but I had my son with me, man.
Combat came
You
back.
know,
Yeah, we
the
be
slices
chilling.
the slices got destroyed. The slices got destroyed. Yeah,
We be working, man. Combat came back, man. We be up in there, man. That's what I said, man. A lot of you YouTubers ain't out here, man. Yo, listen, when it comes to World Combat Sports, I can tell you, World Combat, listen, city to city, Newark, Brooklyn, Manhattan. Look, that's 3 different cities I just named. Brooklyn, Newark, Manhattan. I've
you
been
was
I've,
out
I've been in
there.
the trenches. I've been in the trenches with World Combat, man. I
Yeah,
never
man.
I never seen a lot of you other guys. I'm not gonna call y'all out, man, but y'all know who I'm talking about, man. Get y'all weight up, man. Not your hate up, man. I seen World Combat. World Combat isn't really in the trenches. He's one of the hottest guys, man. A lot of you guys is hot on the internet, but you're not hot in real life. Nobody really knows you, man. They know World Combat Sports, man. It is
Appreciate
what
the
it
kind
is.
words, man. Because I can actually say I witnessed when you had tickets up there, at the top. I turn around and you sit right to a row or two from me.
All the time, man.
You know what I'm
Yo,
saying?
listen, yo, you know how I move like a humble gladiator ninja, bro. I know it is, man. I be moving like Hakeem from um Coming to America, man. That's how I move, man.
And you
I
got
just
to
move
cross
like that.
security to get down there. Shit, you got to cross security. I was like, damn, they sit right here.
Yeah,
They recon that shit good.
that's how I be moving, man. I don't, you know what it is, man. I just be trying to be blessed and be humble, man. Cause I know what it feels like to be on the other side of the fence. So I said, whenever I get on that side, man, I'm never gonna forget where I came from. I said, yeah, I know how it feels to be ostracized and dudes is
Yeah,
doing you dirty for no reason. Like, yo, bro, all I'm trying to do is better my situation and better myself. I'm not here to
You
do
did
no
that.
rah-rah.
Hey, Showtime. And real quick, I just want to say, bro, and you earned every step that you done
yeah,
took, bro, because ain't
no doubt.
nobody, you know what I'm saying, besides your brother right next to you, you know what I'm saying, giving you advice and information, you know what I'm saying. Other than that, bro, shit, hey, it looked like you carried that whole load yourself, bro. And you didn't just get there by yourself. You know what I'm saying? You brought others with you. You know what I'm saying? Including your babies, bro. So, man, that's why, bro, I would just, in the words of my man Roy Leaf, is Roy Lee is just smile, enjoy life every day,
Yeah,
bro,
smile life,
and
enjoy
forget
every
what a
day.
hater gotta
Yeah,
say.
yeah, yeah. Shout out to Roy Lee, man. Roy Lee was one of the best comedians ever, man.
Oh, you knew the dude, huh?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I fucked with
His
Roy Lee,
comedy and
man.
shit, yeah.
I fucked with Roy Lee. Shout out to Dallas, Texas. Oak Cliff, South
Oh man,
Dallas, South Dallas. You heard? Like, listen, man. Yo, man. Shout out to my uncle. My uncle's down there. My roots go strong. Platt in the building. I've been all
yeah.
around the map, man. I don't know why dudes hate on me. Why do you hate on me? But it don't even matter no more. But you can't even hate on me. Yo, Coach Green, come here. Talk to your people. Look,
Yeah.
Uncle World Combat's on the thing. Talk to your people.
Hi, I'm so cold, Mac.
Talk to D-Ray Promotions.
Hi, D-Ray Promotions.
Coach, what up?
She in here fucking with the glue right now. Put the glue down. Yeah. Yes, man. Coach Green on the scene.
Yeah.
You
Bro,
know.
she just have that infectious energy. You know what I'm saying?
Now you gotta go wash your hands. You don't put glue on your hands, Marina. Go wash your hands.
Uh-oh.
Go wash your hands now.
He said, "Got to focus the energy."
Yeah, she's turned up, man.
Yeah,
See,
man.
cause last week she was at the Wayans in the hotel suite, running around with her cousin Bam Bam, and it was turned up. It was playing. It was
The
playing.
growth is evident.
Yeah, they was playing.
How
You
I feel
know.
to see your channel blowing up, man. You know what I'm saying? I told you when you was over here by yourself. I said, man, this shit's gonna catch fire. Don't worry about it, man.
Yeah, now
Just
you always told me that. You always
patient,
told me
dog.
that,
Just
man.
be patient. They gonna come over here and pop in, pop
Uh,
out, pop in, pop out.
yeah, now you told me that. You told me that. God is good, man. Listen, man. Last week was magical, bro. Like I look at my what the picture that I post after I'll close this down in a little bit, or with the lenses that I got now and my equipment. I'm like, man, World Combat always put me on. Was telling me he was giving me the gems, like, yo, get this camera, get this lens, get that, and I see it now, man. I see it.
Yeah.
I
Hey,
was
bro.
out.
So, what's the next accessory you gonna get though?
Um,
I know you want something.
I'm about to get another. I'm about to get a bigger camera. I'm about to get, about to get a
He
bigger
said, "Forget
camera.
accessory. I'm about to supersize."
Yeah, I'm about to get a bigger camera now, man. Once I
You
learn
gotta
my
have the
lens,
payload, dog. That's what
yeah,
it's
yeah.
about, D-Ray. You gotta have the payload.
Once I learn my camera, I'm gonna get a better camera. I got right now. I can keep it a buck. I got a basic camera, but my pictures is looking all right. I'm upgrade my camera because like all the lenses, some of the lenses is universal.
Okay.
You know, some of the lenses is universal. So all the lenses that I acquired, I can always like I got listen, the first camera that I got, somebody gave it to me, but they didn't never give me a lens. They try to set me up and have me run amok. World Combat can testify to this. But I told him, I said, yo, dude gave me a camera. I don't got no lens to this shit. So I just went off and bought my own. But now I got like 3 lenses. I can hook up to all these different cameras. But I'm about to get the upgraded camera, you know? And
And it's gonna be
Hey,
universal with
bro.
the lens you just got.
yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
cool, cool.
yeah. And
I was gonna say, bro, real quick though, that my favorite shot that I seen of World Combats from the weekend so far, bro. I don't know if it's gonna be able to be topped anytime soon, but that one where you shooting that I think you was at the weigh-in and you was shooting you know, bro, because it looked like you was focused in on that and that you know, like you was meant to be there, you know what I mean? That you was doing what you love to do. So you know what I mean? That's why I just
yo,
be like,
listen,
man,
yo, it's a
that
it's a video. World Combat got a video. That's why I highlighted World Combat. And then my peoples got the photo of World Combat. World Combat recorded us leaving the venue and all that, right? And I sent that to a dude. I know he was a hater. So I
Yeah.
sent it to him. Just throw it in his face. I said, yo, this the video I was always asking for, right? How's it looking now? Yo used to ask me, yo, why you don't post no videos of you walking jihad out to the venue? Whoopty whoop, whoopty whoop. Are you really Team Tucker? I said, bro, how you ask me if I'm Team Tucker and I be in the gym with him? I
Yeah.
be yo, yo, listen, yo, he be at the crib with me. And I put you on the phone, but you questioning me because you don't see me in the locker room and all that. I know it's 100 million dudes like you that if I post some video like that, me in the locker room, you really gonna hate on me. So I just know how to move strategically now. So when I posted Real Combat's video showing us leaving the WAN, and I'm all next to Jihad, Andre Rozier's on my right, this dude is on my left, and all that. Like, yo, where's your energy at now, brother?
Silence.
Everybody was on deck.
Word. Where's your energy at, man? Yeah, and we
But
just left out. And yo, listen, and we just left out with Anthony Yard. We was
Mm-hmm.
around Larry Wade, Mauricio Romero, all that. Where's your energy at, brother? But you always be questioning me like, yo, oh, you not around these guys. No, you not around these guys. Wait till y'all see that T-shirt that I got made. No, it's you. You not around.
Mm.
It's a difference though, being around the guys, you know what I'm saying? These boxers and shit, getting the content. It's different, man, than just being out here for real. And there's nothing wrong with being braggadocious when you're putting in work for real. Because the other people, they'll be braggadocious off the views they get on here, but yet, you know, we can brag about the labor that we put into when we at the fight card. There's nothing wrong with that. Real talk.
Right.
Because when you see the work come out, you can't sit up here and say, "Oh, it's okay." I mean, how can you say it's okay and you're not doing it? That should take a lot of work, you know,
So,
especially when you handling that lens. It takes
Hey,
a
what
lot
they
of
say
work,
that that's
man.
a separator, bro.
Yeah, man. It separates from just okay, push and play, stop. That's easy. That's easy work. But pictures, they go a lifetime. A picture, that's the window to the soul right there. They go a lifetime, man.
Yeah, they put them
Man,
in books.
a picture's
Yeah.
worth 1,000 words, man.
Yeah, them pictures, they on a whole nother level, man, of history. Like
Right. And see,
I
bro, and real quick, I just wanted to say this though, because Showtime, when you like, why, well, how come you ain't posting pictures of you? I'm like, how is he supposed to take pictures of Jihad and himself at the same time, bro? That don't make no sense. You know what I'm
I said,
it
saying?
yo,
made no
I
sense
said,
at all. No
I
sense
said,
at
Right.
yo,
all.
I said, dude is an idiot, man. I'm the media marketing agent, man. I'm working. I'm working. I'm not cloud chasing. I'm working.
yeah.
I'm
You
working.
got you got to have a sense of commitment to what your position is. Like when I'm with Team Williams, right? I'm with the family. I'm up here. Look, my age. You talking about somebody who's much older. I'm there to provide media for them. You don't have to tell me when to go. I'm gonna try to get the shot. Period. I'm gonna try to get the shot. I don't have to be told to get the shot. So how can I be in a picture if I'm there to get and put them in the picture? You know, the
Right.
same with what I was out there with Team Tucker. How is certain people, let's just say Shalom, he's out there doing the media coverage and I'm not there. How is he supposed to be in the picture?
Right.
If he has the camera, how is he supposed to be in the picture though? That's very difficult to do, man. It doesn't look natural. But when somebody else captured the moment and nobody's paying attention to the camera, they just going about their travels, then it looks
Right.
natural. People pay attention to the shit.
That's what's
Good
real
point.
about your pictures, though, Combat, is that, and you just said that, bro, and that's the key to a great photo is because you catch the people when they don't even realize that you taking a picture. You know what I'm
Man,
saying?
that's the best pictures ever.
Yeah. Because they just doing what's natural. They ain't trying to show off for the camera or you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Those are the best.
sometimes.
Those are the best lenses.
Hey, shout out to YSM Sports Media, man. Salute, bro.
Yeah. That's my brother, Jamil. Jamil's my brother, man. Me and Jamil been getting in forever, ever. He was at the last fight. Yeah, that's my guy, man. He always believed in me. He always showed love, man. Solid brother, man. Philly in the building. Philly, Philly. You know the vibes, man. That's my guy, man. You know
Shout out to Philly.
he was
Tell
yo
him
he
he
was
gotta
yo
check
yo yo
Gilly.
yo,
What he
yo,
talking about, man?
yeah, yeah, he was on deck all weekend too. Real media in the building, man. A lot of you dudes is YouTube media, man. Yeah, listen, man. I'm not throwing shots, but I'm throwing shots, man. Now, you guys gotta come in the field, man. If I don't see you in the field, I look at you different. And don't be mad because like you say, no, I'm talking shit. No, I just don't know you, man. I know these guys, man. They've been around, man. Like yo, me and Y Sport Media, we was on the top deck together. Top deck. YSM Sports Media is tapped in with Boots Ennis. Yo, listen, he's like World Combat in the A. When it comes to media and holding down certain regions, who's the big dog, who you gotta tap in with, if you want to get with certain fighters. When it comes to Philadelphia, you gotta tap in with YSM Sports Media, man.
Hey man, can I ask them a question though?
Go ahead,
And
go
this is
ahead.
that. Now, last week somebody they had said that Danny Garcia would have been a good fight for Boots, right? When they was getting ready to mention his fight with Jose. And I said, man, Danny Garcia's not gonna take that fight, bro. He would have to move to Pittsburgh. Do y'all agree or no?
Yo, YSM Sports Media, answer that for him, man. That's your region, man. Listen. Shout out to my man Bozy. I've been telling y'all, man. Yo, Boots will mop the floor with these niggas, man. I'm gonna let the Philadelphia region cover that, man.
Hey, can I start some stuff, bro? Or no? You want me to chill? It's Friday. You want me to use the brakes? Do you want me to use the brakes?
Nah, start your stuff up. Start your stuff up.
Hey, bro, I'm just saying, I don't know when, but I see Tucker and Boots in the ring, bro. What y'all think?
Yes, eventually, when it makes sense
Yeah,
for
oh,
millions
without a doubt.
for millions and millions of dollars.
Millions and millions of dollars.
We all about providing for our family for millions and millions of dollars, and we ain't gonna be on no Crawford Spence shit. We
See,
gonna
that's
get
why
to
I
that
didn't come
bag.
in. That's
But
why I
that
didn't
ain't
come in
and
because
yeah,
I already heard the conversation behind the scene. I'm not gonna, boost that fight because I already know the
I'm
vibe, so
listening,
to speak.
man.
You know what I'm
Boost it.
saying? No, it's no. Look, it's no need for me to boost it when you have private conversations about certain things with, with Team Tucker. You don't come on here. Nah, nah.
Okay, I
They
got you,
didn't say
bro.
they didn't say anything. Look, me and Coach Tucker talk like he ain't saying nothing bad about nothing. He's pretty much
Right.
what Showtime was just talking about. When it happens, it's gonna be worth something. That's all.
Yes,
You know
sir.
what I'm saying? You talking about first of all, is it any work gonna happen? Any work. It's a line of respect that's going on over there in that region. With Jahad Tucker and Boots because Jahad haven't even sparred Boots yet, but
Yeah.
but Brian Norman has. You know what I'm saying? Brian
Hey,
Norman has. So something's there. Something's up.
and that's all I'm saying, bro, is that uh 2023 sometimes somebody gonna say that. I'm just saying it, I ain't saying that I said it
Listen.
first, but I
Yeah,
said it before they did.
I don't mean to cut you off, D Ray. Look, yeah, you see what Boots is too much for Danny right now. Shout out to Weinstein Sports Media, man. My guy Jamil. Jamil, man, you gotta come on and fuck with us one day, man. Yo, listen, Jamil, jump on the chat right now, man. The live is in here, man. You my brother, bro. We fuck with each other the hard way, bro. Jump on a live chat, man. Kick your shit about your region. Shout out to Greg Hackett. Come on here, man. Talk your shit, man. Real quick about a lot of Philadelphia fighters, man. Cause a lot of Philadelphia fighters get underlooked, man. Jump on here, man. You know the
Hey, that's
vibes,
the
man.
advantage I have over you guys, man. There's only like two fighters from our sport, from our area. So you know what I mean. But Philly, New York, Atlanta, man, come on, bro. You know what I mean?
Nah. Yeah, D Ray, I'm not even gonna let you jump out there in front like that. Cause Stone Cold, Steven Nelson's my man. You got fighters, bro.
Hey man, Ease up on me, man. Look, he said no breaks, huh? Shout
Bro,
out to Stone Cold.
I'm not gonna let you do that to
Yeah, no,
Nebraska.
no,
I
no,
fuck
no,
with my
no. But I'm
brother.
just saying, bro. No, no, and there ain't no disrespect to no fighter, bro. I already told you, bro. I quit after jab. I'm not saying nothing like that. What I'm saying is that when I think of like Philadelphia, you know what I mean? It's Smoking Joe Frazier, bro. You know what
Yeah,
I'm saying?
that's a fighting town. That's a
Right.
fighting town.
I'm just saying that that's legendary, though. You know what I'm saying?
It's a
And I
fighting
know
town.
the rich history, you know what I mean, of Georgia and New York, bro. Come on. I'm just
Yeah.
saying, before Bud, bro, we had a
Well, yo,
dude.
listen. All right,
The
hold up.
claim to fame
My
was
brother's popping
getting a
in.
fight
Listen,
with Joe
yeah,
Frazier.
let
Go
my
ahead.
brother rock. Yo, Jabril, it's on you, my brother. Talk your sauce. Talk your sauce. You on, man?
Yo, what's good?
Salute to you, man.
What's up? What's up? What's
No,
up, man?
salute to y'all, man. Yo, like when I first started, right? I was green. I didn't know shit, and like you was like the first dude to like really kick the shit to me, and I always appreciate that. A lot of dudes
Talk,
be like standoffish, and you welcome me
talk
with
it.
open arms, man.
Yeah, let them know, man. Let
Cause
them
I
know.
done
Cause,
been through,
Damn.
I done did shit. I didn't know how to
They
give
be
an
saying I'm
interview.
not solid. Yo, Jabril, let them know. They be saying I'm not solid, bro.
Nah, man, you ain't know me from a can of paint. Like
Yeah,
you
they,
was the first dude I talked to. I'm looking around, and I ain't gonna say these dudes is nerds, but they like it's a different kind of cat that does media.
yeah,
You know,
Mm-hmm. Yep.
they just different. They just come from a different world. But like
yeah.
you welcome me with open arms. I always appreciate that, bro. Always.
I appreciate you because like a lot of dudes put a moniker on me. They tell me I'm not solid. I don't fuck with niggas. Nah, I don't move like that, bro.
Nah, I ain't. Nah, that's definitely not my experience at all.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he been solid since day one, man. You know what I'm saying? I can believe what you saying. That YSM for real. I can believe that. You know, him turning you on to the game and everything. Yeah, absolutely.
Is this Scotty?
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, what's up,
No
Scotty?
combat sport.
What up? What up, man?
What up? As far as like Philly fighters, yo, honestly, we got a whole bunch right now.
I know you do. Big up my man Greg Hackett boxing, man. I see a lot that you're doing for Greg Hackett boxing. Greg Hackett's doing this thing. That's my guy, man.
Hey, yo, I'm glad G's starting to get his flowers. Like, he's an
That's
incredible
right. That's a
boxer, man.
fact. That's a fact. Cause like, I'm gonna say this right. I remember, I ain't gonna say no names, but it was a lot of goofy niggas on the internet going off of Greg's record. Well, yo, he can't fight this, that, and the third. Like, you don't know boxing, bro. Greg gets busy.
Yo, Greg took fights on 3, 4 days notice. He
Exactly.
fighting dudes like
You
Greg
know I
fought.
know the business.
Yeah, but when they would say that, it's like you don't know context. Greg is 5'6". Greg should have been fighting at 140 pounds, 147 pounds. He just taking fights because he like to fight. He fighting dudes like Jared Hurd and Alontes Fox. Like, come on.
Word. And holding it down.
Yeah.
Not getting knocked out. Not getting put to sleep. Not getting put on highlight reels. Out there banging out. Well, see, these dudes don't know boxing, man. Shout out to Greg Haggard boxing, man. That's
Hey,
my guy, man.
I got a question for Scotty. What's next for Brian Norman? Like I was impressed seeing him spar, and I'm ready for like a step up. I want to see what he looks out against, like the Josezito Lopez, that caliber guy. Are they planning on putting him up against a guy that used to be a name soon?
Well, they coming. What I mean by that is, sometimes in boxing, man, just because you sign with certain people that's familiar to everyone, they have other fighters too. And not everyone gets shine, man. You know what I'm saying? Not everybody gets shine. So, man, it's just he's gonna return, but it's something I just can't put out here on public record, maybe off record, as to why you haven't seen him back on TV just yet. It has nothing to do with anything illegal, anything that he did, or anything. It's just the politics of boxing, man.
You
So
ain't even gotta
once
say.
he
I
gets
know the
back, yeah, once he gets back in the groove, probably near the end of the year, you'll see him back in the saddle. It's somewhat similar to what Boots had going on at one point in time with Victory Boxing. I know about all that internal shit too. Victory
vibes.
Boxing promotion, Chris Menendorf, and you know, and all that shit that was going on. Yeah, I mean, it's politics, man.
Yeah, yeah,
So that's
bro.
why you haven't seen him out on TV. He did a couple of regional fights or whatever, but he's young, man. He's like 22, 21, 22, something like that.
He's
No,
like
he's not
21-0 now,
22.
right?
He's 23 and 0.
23-0. Damn. Hey,
Yeah. So he's waiting his turn to get back. Certain things went down. People didn't like it. You know, as much as I want to talk about it, you can pretty much put it together. All you
yeah.
got to do is just remember what happened down here in the A, and
I
then you can connect the dots.
trust me. I remember, and that shit. It was like a shit storm afterwards. Dudes want to act like it didn't happen. No, I did. You know what I mean?
Oh, I was there. I was
It
there,
did.
close as you can get. Yeah, I was there. It happened. So that's why he ain't been back on a certain promotion so
Wow,
far,
that's
because they
crazy.
they 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 black they blackballed him. Yeah, for sure. That's real talk. That's real talk. That ain't allegedly. That's real.
I didn't think that boy would carry it like that. It, it's
Oh yeah. Oh yeah,
it,
bro.
it's
Yeah, I know what you're
practice.
talking about.
You got cooked. You got cooked.
Man, look, I tell everybody, if that 2 day sparring that they did, it'd be millions upon millions of views right now on that sparring. And then everybody would have know who Brian Norman was, really. Because that was a war, dog. Like that shit was crazy, that sparring session. That shit was crazy, man. And this shit took to the social media. That shit got back to them. Man, they played games with him, had him show up to a fight. They're supposed to be televised. It wasn't televised. They made him come out first. In his position, he ain't walking out first. What I mean by that, he ain't the first fight on the motherfucking card. Come on, man. Not with the amount of experience and record he has. They made him come out first. Took him off the TV fight, jacked him around, and made it seem like he wasn't gonna fight because this and that wasn't happening and all this other shit. And it's one of your favorite fighters you see on TV. His people didn't like it, so he ain't on TV like that no more. But
I
that's all
believe
about to
it.
come to an end.
That's cornball shit. That's
That's
cornball.
man, that's factual politics in the sport of boxing. Real talk. That's real. I know every ins and outs about that situation right there. You know what I'm saying? That's just
Yeah,
unfortunate.
I'm gonna have to rap with you off camera on that one, man.
Yeah.
That's wild.
You got my number, right? You can get my number for Showtime, man. He'll text it to you.
All right, I got you.
Were you the one that was up there at the media sitting behind me, or what?
Yeah. I was in
No,
I
that's
was
what
in
I thought.
section with you. Yeah.
Yeah, no. Why some sports media is official, man. Philadelphia in the building. Real solid brother, man. He's like in-house boost in his media. He's a real dude, man. That's
Yeah,
my
he
guy.
was down here in the A. He was down here
Yeah.
in the A.
And
Yeah,
he
I
moves
met you in
around. He moves
Atlanta.
around. He
Yeah,
moves around.
I met you in Atlanta, and then we talked about just stories.
Yeah,
I'm just gonna leave it at that.
yeah, uh huh.
Yeah,
Exactly.
so I watched Brian Norman spar Boots and Paul, and he did well.
And you and you and you
He
and
did
you
well.
told me about that shit. Yep.
Yeah,
I'm gonna be real. I can say this. His pop say, man, Boots was a problem.
yeah.
He
Put
said
it,
Boots was
put
a
it,
real
put it like
deal. Like Boots a real deal. He's a problem. His pop said that.
not too many dudes. If they're going to do 6 with Boots, do 6. Some dudes
Yeah.
hop out at
True.
4. Some dudes hop out at 3. He did the 6.
True. That's true. And then, he had came back from Boots, and that's when he sparred Crawford.
Mhm.
Yeah, not too long after he returned from sparring Boots, he sparred Crawford that was down here in the A.
I would have loved to
Yeah,
see that.
yeah. Listen, I hope y'all listening to this. All you boxing heads, this is real gems right here. We talking about real fighters. Brian Norman Jr., Boots Ennis. Come on, these guys is gonna be the ones that's gonna take over the sports. But yeah, y'all still talking about fights that not being made. But you hear the two fights that we talking about? These are the fighters that's the real goods. They could beat a lot of these fighters that are being talked about every single day. Cause not for nothing, allegedly, I gotta say allegedly, 'cause I don't want to get put in that category. They beat some of these guys up, man. The gyms, man.
Yeah,
Yo,
they gave Boots mad love, man. His pop said, man, he's a real deal. They got some good work in, and then I was like, okay, if that was me coming back from sparring Boots, I'd be out of commission for like a good month and a half because I'm sitting up there, trying to recover. But Boots, coming off the Boots, we had Shakur Stevenson and Jamel Herring. So shit, word got out it was gonna be some sparring. I said, okay, Terrence Crawford gonna do some sparring. Terrence came over there. Man, it was like 30 motherfuckers in the gym. And then the first day he was gonna kick him out. He said, hey, if you ain't this, this, and this, you need to get out. And it was a lot of fighters in there too. There was a lot of fighters, man. Bernie the Boxer, Steven Nelson, O'Shea Jones, Tiger Johnson, Richardson Hitchens, um, Brian Norman Jr. Who else was on there? Stephen Cunningham. Man, it was a lot of fighters in there, plus other people that just came. And that's when Terrence Crawford sparred. First, he sparred Richardson Hitchens, and then Brian Norman Jr., and then Tiger Johnson. You know what
that's
I'm
good
saying?
work.
Four minute rounds.
That's good work.
Yeah, 4 minute rounds.
Hey,
And
hey, fellas,
it was some
I
good
gotta hop
sparring.
off. I'm about to walk into a fight. We got
All
a
right, yeah,
local
no,
Joe
no, no,
Philly.
no. Do your thing. Do your thing. Do your
Yeah,
thing, man.
salute to you,
I
brother.
appreciate you coming on. Yo, definitely keep tapping in with World Combat Sports too, man.
Definitely, yo.
I'm gonna send you his number.
All right, appreciate y'all, brothers.
I appreciate
Appreciate it,
it
man. Y'all
too.
hold it down.
Salute, man. We just vibing now, World Combat. You see, like real media connected now, man.
Yeah, man, that's where it's supposed to be. You know what I'm saying?
Real media connected, man. That's the Philadelphia plug right there. Shout out to my man Jabil. Wine Sports Media. He got a strong hold with Boots Ennis. I know it's a lot of other brothers trying to run down there that's not from that region. Hint, hint, trying to run down there. You're not from that region, you know. you know, like, like come on, man, knock it off, like guy. Get with the people that's where you from, man. You know.
Yeah,
Shout out
YSM
to
told me, he's got mad exclusive, boots and
yeah.
stuff like that. Yeah.
Yeah, man. You got dudes that got fighters that's hot in their backyard trying to run down there. Now let the people that's from down there get that, man. Like what are you doing, man? You know?
Yeah.
you know? Get with your homegrown talent, man. You got Shu, you got Jihad. You got some fighters up here, man. What are you running around in regions that you're not from? But hey, what do I know? What do I know?
I still got to post. I still have to post Nova and Ramirez, and then Jahi. I think that was his name, Jahi. I still got to post his pictures. You know what I'm saying? The brother who came out first, who
Yeah,
fought the
yeah,
first
yeah,
fight.
yeah, yeah. From Schenectady. Yeah, Schenectady, New York.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Jahi.
He did his thing.
Yeah, so I haven't posted his picture yet. Got to post that and post
Yeah,
Nova and those pics,
yeah,
man. That shit take time. Shit.
yeah. Do I know it do, man.
A whole day can go by, bro. A whole day can go by. You ain't
Man,
editing
yo,
that picture.
listen, man. I didn't listen. Yo, I'm brand new to this. I'm still wet behind the ear. That's why I said I got so much content. I was like, dang. Now I see where world content be coming from, man. I was like, yo, this shit is real, man. I said,
Yeah,
well,
you got
yo,
them want to
when you
make a thumbnail. You just go into the archives. Okay, then let me use
yeah,
this picture.
when you one of these niggas that just run around on your phone or just talk about shit off the internet, it's different. But when you really put in the work and you got like 1,500 pictures, 17,000 pictures, that shit takes time.
Mm-hmm.
It takes time.
I still got some. I still got some video of coach. Both of the coaches in Jahar, walking up the boulevard. I haven't even posted that shit yet. You know what I'm saying? When they was walking up to Foot Locker.
Yeah, man, it
I
takes
don't even
time.
think you had came
Yo,
out. I
yo,
didn't see you
yo,
until
yo,
you
I'm
got back.
glad you brought that up. Yo, Jihad is a funny dude, right? Like, that's what I said, man. A lot of these fighters, they be on that old fancy name brand shit. Jihad don't move like that, man. That's how I know Jihad is gonna be one of the greatest ever. Cause he's everyday simple people. He's not into the design and shit. All you so-called big time dudes, y'all be into design and shit, man. Yeah, we will come out there in some skips and beat your motherfucking ass, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you motherfuckers would talk about Burberry, this, that, and name brand. No, we will come out there in some skips, no frills, and beat your motherfucking ass, man. Cause
Jahad come out with some New Balance on your
New
ass.
Balances. That's his thing. Yo, Jahad loves New Balances, bro. Yo, you
Damn.
sound like Coach Terry right now. Coach Terry was like, yo, Coach Terry was getting on him like, yo, you gotta go get some new sneakers, man. Yo, Jahad loves his New Balances, man. Jahad is different, man. He's special, man. Shout out to him, man. Special kid, man.
I'm
Meanwhile,
trying.
meanwhile, these dudes be Hollywood, man. They be wanting to be stylish and fly, and that ain't helping you fight though, brother.
I'm trying to check and see what video exactly. Let me see how it turned. Let me see. I got one of Jahad walking in the elevator. I got y'all going down the elevator. Boom, boom. I know I got one of them in the street. I'm gonna send you. I'm gonna send you the one that's the ones I got of them in the street. I got them at Foot Locker walking up the elevator, down the elevator. But see, the one thing about sending videos, man, the file size be
Nah,
tripping.
nah,
You know
nah,
what I'm
nah. This
saying?
is your thing, man. I listen, man. I want you to shine, bro.
No, it's all good, man. I'm gonna shine regardless. But what I'm saying, that's your team and everything. So
Nah,
this
man.
is
I
stuff
don't. I
that
don't
you can
listen, man.
do.
I don't want the content. I want you to put it out and keep putting it out, so they can be mad at you. They can be
No,
mad
I
at
want
me.
them to be mad at you, dog. No,
Yeah,
no, you take that, dog. You take that shit.
yeah, yeah. They can be mad at you. They can be mad at me. But it's like I don't care no more, man. We just working World Combat. Like they're gonna be mad regardless, man. Look how many states and towns I just bridged together. Philly, Atlanta, New York, California. Like we working.
Okay, I had that video. What you think about What you think about Totally lost my train of thought. Get your thoughts on this. Um, where is it? Damn, where is that?
D-Ray posted they already mad at us. It's a fact. I got I
Oh
got I
yeah,
got
yeah. Plant Plant said Benavidez Charlie can't outbox, outsmart, outtrain, or fuck with him. What you think about that, dog?
Yo, I just say this, man. That's a good fight. That's a big fight. They need to fight, man. They got a lot of bad blood. There's a lot of built up. Remember, I think David Benavidez snuffed his brother or some shit. They gotta
Yeah,
fight,
yeah.
man. They need to fight. They've been building it up. It's an in-house fight, man. Give us the in-house fights, man, because you don't want to give us the outhouse fights, man. We still talking about Spence Crawford, so at least give us the in-house fights.
Plant told me twice that Benavidez was the easiest fight in '68,
Mm. You
and
know,
he
you've been
hasn't
covering.
even. I need to download the video, clip that, and put it up, put it
Yeah,
again. You know what I'm
that's
saying? Because
fire.
he said it's the easiest. It's the easiest. You know what I'm saying?
You got that. You got that content.
So if it's the easiest, there, Caleb, we need to see it. You know, we need to make that fight, bro. We need to see it. And you know, all the behind the scenes stuff, man, getting on the elevator and hearing that. I'm still trying to get in contact with Coach, man. I mean, not Coach, LW about that. Trying to link that interview up, man. Trying to link that interview up for real. Frank Warren says he believes Yarde can do a job on Beterbiev. He really believes that. Hey, that'd be a good
Man,
fight. Let's make it happen. Make it
yeah,
happen. He's next in
he just
line.
saw the fight. That's big money for London.
Yeah, yeah, for
That's
real.
all that is.
That's what he's supposed to do. Sell the fight.
You
You
know?
know, sell the fight. And let's see. This is a big fight for Yarde. You know, he has to
That's
step
right.
in and do very, very well. This is a tough fight for Yarde, man.
Because listen, me and you was both out there live. Can he take them power shots?
That's what I'm saying. For real. Can he take the power shots? Like if you know, as we seen Beterbiev was landing shots on the top of Joe Smith's head. Can he take the head shots? Literally on top of the head, he was hitting them and wobbling and knocking them down, man. I hear Tyson. They say Tyson Fury is staying retired. Please. Yeah, you can't come back in the US. You want that US money, bro. That's why. They say you ain't gonna make the money you thought you was gonna make. Oh, Shakur Stevenson versus Robson Conseil in the works for September 23rd in Jersey. So Shakur Stevenson's going back home, man. He's going back home to have that fight with Conseil and Newark. He's going back home. All right. Good shit. What y'all think about that fight? Shakur Stevenson, stepping in there with the guy who gave Oscar Valdez problems. That should be a pretty good fight, right? A lot of y'all said that Conseil, he beat Oscar Valdez. Now that we know without a shadow of a doubt that Shakur Stevenson defeated Valdez via unanimous decision. So what better opponent to have for Shakur Stevens to defend his unified titles against a guy who lost in a controversial decision? Good shit. Good stuff right there, man.
And listen, Carl, but I say this, right? Check this out. I say this too, right? I say, why do we let other fighters go back home and bring revenue to their community and to their people? So let Shakur do it.
Yeah.
Unified champion. Why can't he have a homecoming fight? We see other guys doing it, and I don't know who the owner of the Prudential Center is. I'm pretty sure he's not buying 12,000 seats.
True.
So why don't we let Shakur, who we seen, have the whole hood? You was there with Combat. Me and you both was there covering that event. Yo, Shakur had the whole Newark. I'm from New York. I'm from Long Island. But shout out to Newark, New Jersey, Brick City, all my brothers, Jersey City, Patterson, Trenton, all that in Jersey. Yo, Shakur had the whole Jersey in the Prudential Center. I was there. I covered it. I covered
Yeah,
it.
he did.
I'm not from New Jersey. I covered the fight. Shakur had the whole New Jersey in there representing for him. It was packed in there, bro.
Mm. Mm-hmm.
It was packed.
They was rocking the house up in there for real.
Word. And y'all listen, and this is no shade either. Yo, Vito Manolecki wasn't even with the PBC yet. He was on that card. If I'm lying,
Mm-hmm.
I'm flying.
Yeah.
He was on that card. He,
White
he
Magic.
he fought on that card and got signed to the PBC. And this is the truth. But hey,
Hey,
what do I know?
Josh Grid Jr. Josh Grid Jr. was on that card too.
Yeah. Shout out to Nathan Gilmore, Chi
Yeah.
Town in the building.
Yeah.
Josh Greer, Chi Town in the building. This is real facts. But hey,
No
what do
blood.
I know? I'm not solid.
Hey, it was a lot of good fighters, in that area at that time, man. In
Yeah,
Newark on that night. It was a
man,
lot of good. We
man,
had Josue. We had Josue Vargas,
man,
right?
everybody was in there, man.
Joseph
That's what I
Adano,
said,
um,
man.
John Bowser. We had
Whoa,
Winky Wright was on deck.
whoa, they all was in there.
Goddamn,
It was real.
all of them cats was in there, dog.
Yo, Bud was in there that night, man.
Yeah, yeah,
You know?
yeah. Bud was there. Man, that shit was nice. Man, I ain't gonna lie,
Yeah,
that shit was
yeah, yeah, it just be dead. That's why, yo, when it comes to this boxing shit, World Combat, that's why I said I got a different respect for you, bro. Cause you been on the front line, man. You on the front line. That's why I said like, can't nobody tell me nothing different about you. I'm like, nah, I seen this guy out there, bro. I don't know you guys, man. I know y'all on YouTube and I like y'all on YouTube, but I never seen y'all out there.
That's the whole deal right there. It's bigger than the screen right here. It's bigger, man, and it's amazing that the people that frequent these channels they don't see it themselves. So I'm looking at it like they just want to be entertained. That's all. They don't really want to know about and like the pictures or the videos. They just want to be entertained by somebody talking to them. You know what I'm saying? That's easy. If we just, hey, look, let's just say we just gave up going into fights. It's easy to come over here. Okay, shit. Let me do about 3 goddamn lives a day and talk to the people. You know,
That's that's
if
that,
if,
that's why
if you want to be lazy,
that's why I always say like I know World Combat Sports, man. I came up in the trenches with World Combat. I don't know a lot of you other guys. I know a lot of you guys from YouTube being entertaining and talking your shit on YouTube. That's cool. I'm not mad at that. That's what it is. But it's like at the end of the day, you gotta respect the dude that's really out here. World Combat is out here. I mean, out here in a major way.
we out in
Whether,
these streets, man.
whether it's pictures, whether it's interviews, he's out here, man. Like some of my first real like professional media etiquette came through this man. Whether it was my hashtags and my watermarks and just overall being professional. And now y'all see where the game is at now. I don't I don't know some of you YouTubers, man. I know y'all for hating on me and telling me I'm not solid, but I never seen y'all at a venue. I never seen y'all at an event,
That's fact, man.
you
That's
know?
fact. You've been doing your damn thing, man. You've been doing your thing, and growth is everything. Like I said, growth is everything. I ain't seen nobody out here outside of Showtime that's grown like that. Cause I seen him on the ground level when he was still, UGK doing his shit on the radar. Now to just on a whole nother level, man. Whole
And yo,
nother
listen,
level.
and this is no shot at none of you dudes too. Some of you dudes claim you from Jersey. Facts. Yo, where you at, man? Some of you dudes claim you from Jersey. Where you at? Facts. You know?
Well, they'll probably say I'm in the A, and I don't cover every fighter down here in the A. Let me tell you why that's the case. It's not that I'm not trying. It's just there's a different energy to some of these fighters
Man,
down here in the A. It's a different energy. Some of them want don't mind you covering. Some of them do. That's just the way it is.
nah, World Combat, when you big, you big, bro. You can't like. I'm gonna tell you like I told Joe Harris, man. Me and Joe Harris was building, and I was like, Joe was like, yo, a lot of the guys be feeling like all you do is talk about jihad and this, that, and the third. I said I talk about everybody. I said, but Joe, when you climbing to a certain level, you can't keep going back in the mud. I said you could pull
That's
people up
true.
out of the mud, but you can't keep going back in the mud.
That's true.
You know? I
Even
said,
William Senior told me, you can't try to satisfy everybody,
yeah,
you know, because I had people coming up to me that I didn't know that knew the team. Like I was like, I don't even know who you are. I didn't know, the people that supported the team, but when they come to you and they see what you're doing for one team, they want you to do it for them. But yet they feel everything is just for free, for pro bono. They don't really respect the hard work and sweat. They see me out here at different locations with Team Williams. They think that shit is just easy. No, he'll tell you. Everybody know they position on the team. So when we get to the headquarters, it's time to rock and roll on fight week. That's what it is. But then outside people, they see it. They want you to do the same for them, as if it's supposed to be automatic. No, it ain't automatic. When you get different type of love from different teams that appreciate you being around, then guess what? You're gonna show that love. And like I said before, I learned a lot from Team Williams' family, bro. They taught me a lot about the boxing game on media. When you're talking about the pictures being blue, green, gold, purple, and I'm like, what the fuck? I got some pictures that was out there that I never can develop because I ain't know what the fuck I was doing.
yeah,
But I was learning and learning and snapping and snapping. I was like, damn, this shit's blurry than the motherfucker. I couldn't even sharpen it up. I was like, damn. And then start listening, taking pictures during the daytime, getting, going to fights on my own, traveling these events, showing up, letting people, hey, isn't it where I can get credentials? I just want to shoot the fight. Who are you again? Okay. And then you work and work, and now most of the time I don't have to say it. They know, oh, okay, we know who you are. Boom, boom, boom. That's just how it is, man.
yeah,
Like I can say this weekend with Team Tuck. I mean, past weekend, professional. It was good moving and grooving, getting the media shit done, covering a future world champion. That's what it's all about. I'm grown. I'm grown. I can do what the fuck I want to do with my equipment. You know what I'm saying? I can travel the way I want to travel and cover these fighters. I'm not gonna beg a fighter to be covered, man. When I put in all the hard work, I'm not begging anybody. I'm not doing it, man.
yeah, yeah.
I'm not begging niggas.
Yeah, you know what I told somebody, right? They said, yo, you a sellout. Yo, they told me I was a sellout, right? They said, yo, you posted a picture of Bob Arum. I said, yo, I posted a picture of Al Heyman, but I never seen him. Fuck you talking about, nigga? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, what you talking about? Word.
Oh
Yo,
man, that's a classic.
dude had a nerve to tell me I was a sellout. I said, yo, he said, yo, you a seller. You posted a picture of Al Heyman. I mean, Bob Arum. I said, yo, because I was sitting right behind him, and he said, yo, you can take a picture. He told me I could do an interview, but I said, nah, I'm good, Bob. I'll just take a picture of you, my G. But
Yep, yep.
yo, dude had a nerve to tell me I was a sellout. I said, yo, so put me on the Al Heyman. I'll post his picture. Yeah, he
No
shut up.
doubt.
He shut up. Like, get
No
out of
doubt.
here, bro.
You can't take a picture of something you can't see.
Word. Get out of here. What are you talking about? Don't tell me about my grind and my hustle. Like, don't tell me, yo, you a sellout. I'm a sellout. Where is this guy, bro? You telling me you praising a dude you don't know nothing about. Where are you at? Like Bob Arum was sitting right in front of me talking to me. I
Mm-hmm.
never met Al Heyman. I said, yo, Al, I said, yo, Bob, you mind if I take a picture? You said you don't want to interview? I said, nah, I'll just take a picture, man. I'm good. I posted my picture. I got all kind of flack calling me a sellout. I said, yo, so my guy, you set up me to get a picture with Al Heyman. I'll take it down.
Absolutely.
And
That
I'll
ain't gonna
take it
happen.
down.
That
Word, and
ain't
I'll
gonna
take it
happen.
down. And I'll take it down. What are you
That
what are
ain't
you,
happening.
what are you talking about? You know?
I think people get confused that we're talking about a OG and promoters and boxing promoters done the Don King when you know it was just them. They was back in the day, man. Come on.
Yeah.
But Al Heyman is not a promoter.
Nah, he's not.
You know, he is so-called an advisor, a
Yeah.
manager, or
Manager.
whatever. You know, people took him to court because of him trying to do everything. He was trying to be a manager, promoter, all that. So now that he has individuals that's promoters as frontman there at PBC. You know, he's still running the show, but he ain't a promoter. He's not the
Nope.
promoter like Bob Arum. So how can you say that he a sellout? You know, when we can't get a hold, we can't get the lens on Al Heyman. I've
At
seen
all.
Tom Brown now. I've seen Tom Brown many a times.
Tom
And people,
Brown be out in the front line. Just
yeah,
like
on the
yeah,
front line
he's
all
like
day
Sam
long.
Watson. They be on the front line.
Yeah, all day,
You know?
all day.
A dude really had the audacity to tell me I was a sellout for posting a Bob Arum pic. I said, why? Because the man was sitting in front of me and talking to me. So I said, yo, let me snap this picture to show you. I sit right next to Bob.
Yep, yep.
And then I had to bring him back to speed. I said, yo, since you talking all this PBC and Al Heyman shit, yo, get me a photo opportunity with him. I don't fucking even want to interview him. Let me photo him.
Yeah.
Dude was done. Like, man, get out of here, man.
And how you a sellout off a frame? Like,
Uh,
are you? You know, where's the support coming from at the end of the day? Like, how can someone be a sellout when they're doing their job? They're covering the sport of boxing. Bob Arum is a part of boxing. He's boxing history. Period. The man's still getting around. A lot of you, and when you get his age, you probably won't be nowhere in existence, man. That's tough to do. This man is still doing interviews, still showing up to dang weigh-ins and pressers at his age and all that shit. Still running a company. I mean, that's
you know,
crazy, man.
yo,
And you
combat
want to
time.
talk about
Yo,
selling out?
listen. Yo, you always gonna be a sellout when you're on the front line, man. We on the front line.
Yeah, you're right about that.
We on the front line, man. They not out here. They just speculate and talk shit. They just speculate and talk shit. I'm like, yo, bro, I'm on the front line, man. I can't, yo. You see what I posted on Facebook earlier? I said, yo, man, I'm not letting you do trick me out my spot, bro. I said, put in some work,
Yeah,
man.
I've seen that. Yeah, for sure.
I was
And,
like, put in
that's
some
the
work,
mentality. That's the mentality you got to have, man.
bro.
That's
You're
the
not, you're
mentality
not,
you got to have.
you're
You got to
not.
understand where you at.
Uh,
Look, you got to understand. You got to understand where you at, and you can't allow anybody to know where you at to kind of remove you from that. You know what I'm saying?
I'm like,
You got
you
to be
can't.
smart.
Yeah, I'm like, yo, you can't trick me out my spot, bro. I'm like, bro, you nowhere, man. You gonna tell me I'm a sellout? Oh yeah, you the white man's Tom. I'm like, bro, who are you though? Where's your actual work at to even question my credibility? Yo, you know what I said to him too, and I'm gonna put the two names out there. I said, yo, bro, you be on my bumper, you don't even support me, but I said when Blue Blood and Barbershop Conversations interview this man, do you question them? But you question me because I was really in the presence of him and took a picture of him. But when these dudes have him on their platform, yo, they the big media guys. He was
Absolutely,
done.
man.
Yeah, he was done. He was done. He was done. I said, yo, bro, come on, man. You talking to me like I said, but yo, you always praise these dudes, right? But then you're gonna question me for being right next to the man and physically talking to him and getting a picture of him. But when these dudes interview him and do all this other shit behind a computer screen or a phone call, yeah, they putting in work. But when I get a picture of him and post it to show you, like, yo, I'm right here next to him, I'm a sellout. Nah, bro, you just an agent. You not solid. That's what I had to tell him. I said, bro, I'm not mad at you, bro. You try to trick me out my spot. I'm just working. I'm doing real media work, man. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You know that's why my new name is Shaw Stills. And a second, I'm gonna turn it to Shaw Gumble. Yeah, I'm Brian Gumble on these dudes now, man.
Shot Gumble. God
Word.
damn.
And then I'm about to turn to Shaw Custer. I'm about to be like Brian Custer on them in a second. Hey man, yeah, did y'all say that about Brian Custer? Yeah, like come on, man. We gotta
Hell
start
no,
making
they
it make
nice as
sense.
can be, right? They nice as can be because he's on the big stage. That's why
Word. I
he's
gotta
on the
start
big
making it
stage.
make sense, man. Like, come on, man. Is Brian Custer a sellout? Nah, like, come on, man. Brian Custer works for ESPN, all these major networks. Is he a sellout? Like, I already see through all you guys now, man. I'm like, you can't trick me out my spot, man. No more.
I'm about to post a picture of me and Bob right now just to appease the lovers,
Yeah, you
not the
got to.
haters,
You
not the
got to.
haters.
Ah, man. Yeah, they're gonna call you a sellout, World Combat. You about to be a Sambo now. Because you supposed to bow. Yeah, yeah, I caught so much flack for that picture. I'm like, yo, what are you mad about, man? I was like, yeah, I was working. I was right around the man. I was like, I wanted to interview him. I was like, I could have interviewed him, but I was like, nah, I would have interviewed him, man. You guys probably would have tried to get me fired from my job. You
You
would
would
have
have
kept,
interviewed them. You know, they would have they might have showed up over here and voiced their displeasure. You never know.
nah, they would have went in and tried to get me fired from my job. They would have said, yo, he's a racist and all this. Like, man, I was like, nah, I'm good, man. I took a picture. I chopped it up with him on a professional level, and he gave me some gems, man. That's what I like. Like certain people, I don't even like to interview. I like to talk to them off record, man, and get knowledge from them. And Bob got a lot of knowledge, man.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. A depth, a plethora of knowledge, man. Amount of decades he done put in the game.
Man, yo, they be sleeping like, yo, he's 90 years old, he's seen now. Yo, man, Bob is still sharp as a tack, bro.
Yeah, he is.
Sharp, sharp. And another reason why I didn't do the interview with him, because like you know who we was talking about earlier. Yo,
Yeah.
boy, it was just out of pocket, man. He see how me and Bob was vibing. He just cut in front of me and did
Hmm.
some old goofy shit. I was like, man, go ahead, my guy. I was like, go ahead, man.
Look, bro. You have to understand the you know how young he is, not just in age, but in the mind too. I've dealt with him on more than one occasion, man. He's you know he want to act like he has all the answers, and you already know who he's there with, who he's there for. You
Yeah,
already know that.
I know.
You know.
He just jumped out there in front of me. I was like, all right, no, you got it, my guy. I was like, I'm not. I said, bro, I'm here with a team, bro. That's why Bob is talking to me right now. He's not talking to me because he thinks I'm a media guy like you. He knows what I really did. He knows what I really did. He knows I bought him bread. We making money now. Like you jumped in front of me trying to cop block and all that. I'm like, bro, go do your
Hmm.
thing, man. I'm like, do your thing. You a weasel to me, my guy. Get out of here. Go be a weasel.
I'm trying to.
He jumped right in front of me, World Combat.
I've
Like,
seen it.
yeah,
I've
he
seen
tried
it.
to block. Yeah, he tried to block my picture. I was like, ew, guy, what are you doing? I don't want you in the picture. Who are you? I'm trying. I'm trying to get this still frame of Bob, man. Bob is a You know what I'm saying? When Bob is long and gone, Bob blew the platform up, man.
Yep. Hold on for a minute. There, sure.
All right. D Ray, what's going on, brother? It's up, man. Look, man, I've been going hard lately, man. This is another 3 hour joint, you know. I've been stepping my live streams up, man. Hopefully everybody that's tapping in with me is enjoying them, you know. Man, it's 8:39. I gotta ask my daughter to bring in my fire stick in here. Nasai and Arena, where's the fire stick? Where's the fire stick? You be hiding it? Is it on the bed? Look on the bed. Look over here. Right here, back here. See it?
Yeah, I'm back, bro.
Yeah. I'm about to see if these fights is I'm
I'm
trying to
looking
look for
bare
the
knuckle
fight.
fighting. I don't know if you got bare knuckle fighting. Bare knuckle fighting on, and then I think
Erase.
PFL tonight too. No, they just did weigh in.
Oh,
Um, let me see. The zone fight is when tonight or tomorrow?
tomorrow.
Yeah,
But what's the name's fighters tonight? The Lopez brothers, man.
yeah. But who got the link to that though?
Yo, it was on their page. It was on the
Oh, for
Antonio
real?
Tarver's page. Yeah.
What about the Lopez brothers though? I'm gonna go to IG and see if it's on their page. I'm gonna go check out, see if they posted that. Oh, I know where to find it. You know, hold on for a second. I know somebody's down there already. I'm gonna ask him. Let me text him about the link. I'm just gonna text him about the link right quick.
Got it. Thank you.
Where he at? Oh, yeah, he should get back with me. He's actually down there covering them. He's a
Covering
media
the
guy that's up
fights.
here in
Yeah.
the A. He he's actually a media guy up here in the A, but he does a lot of He's been in hip hop um industry media wise for a long time. He does graphics and covers and stuff like that. Like he knows some real G's down here, man. He's deep in the music shit. But he started to cover the Lopez brothers because he knew them. So he started taking pictures and stuff. Um so he's down there with them right now. We was
Okay.
just talking the other day, yesterday rather, because I was gonna try to roll down there, but hopefully he hit me back with a link.
Yeah, that's a yeah. You said it's a 6 hour drive down, so that's a 6 hour drive back. That's half the day right there.
Yeah, it is, man. That's half the day, and I did it when I drove down there to Christy Martin's fight card in Daytona.
I
I
know, I
went
know, I know
down,
that. I know that grind, man. That's the grind,
yeah,
man. I did
drove to
that
her
going
fight
to the.
card.
I did that going to the Turner Point casinos in the cold, man, in
Mm,
January. Jahad Tucker's fight was all the way up top in the mountains, man. We from Long Island. I
I
drove
remember
all the
you
way
talking about
upstate
that on
New
social
York.
media.
I drove all the way upstate New York with my daughters, man. It's freezing, bro.
Dang,
Freezing cold in the mountains in January, you know? Like, That's the grind. See, people don't realize what we put in, man. They just see the finished product, or they just see us on IG or YouTube talking box. I'm like, nah, we put in hours and hours. That was like a
That road time ain't no joke, ain't it?
man. That was
That
that was
road time ain't no
yo.
joke,
Listen,
bro.
yo, that was a 10-hour drive, and then we had to beat the blizzard coming home down the
Damn.
mountain. The nor'easter was coming. We had to race the nor'easter down, so we left like 5 in the morning to get back home to Long Island at 11 o'clock, 11 a.m. Racing, trying to beat the storm, the snow blizzard coming. Crazy, man. But they don't see none of that. That's why I said everybody
Oh,
wants the glory, but they
they
don't know
see
the
it.
story.
They see it. They see it. Like I say all the time, man. Pay it no mind because they see it. They're gonna end up coming over this, coming over there to check it out anyway. Like I say all the time, like you post stuff on IG and none of the people that's on YouTube like it. That's just, in my opinion, it's just, straight up hating because they really don't want to give you that like. What does a like mean? It's just a number. It's just a display.
Yeah,
If I see some of y'all, I know y'all on IG. You see all the shit that's boxing related of some of the fighters that you talk about in lives, like for Shushu Keratin, right? You'll talk about, oh, Shushu, but actually somebody you can relate to that's took picture of the fight. You won't even like it, dog.
oh
You won't even put it in your story. You won't even
nothing,
do any of it,
man.
dog, because it
Yo, I
has
got, I
it
got,
has my
yo,
watermark on it.
you know how many videos and pictures I can post of Shoo all greased up like the Incredible Hulk for his weighing and all that. I'm like, man, for what? I'm like, these dudes don't even like real content, but they claim they fuck with Shoo.
Yeah, Troy Isley. Shout out to Troy Isley,
Yeah,
Transformer. Then you talk about Troy Isley, how he's an upcoming star and all that. But yeah, you won't even like none of the pictures on IG that's taken, man. Come on, man.
no, no,
That man out there putting in work. Man, come on,
yeah,
stop it.
catching knockouts. Yeah,
You don't want to do it because it's me, but yet you don't understand. You'll be giving him more exposure too. So you being selfish.
the hate is real, man. The hate is real. I'm
They
trying to
fan
say,
of the sport, not the fighter. So I guess that's what it means. They're a fan of the sport, not the fighter. So they ain't gonna share the content because they're not a fan of the fighter, just the sport.
nah, you know how that goes. Combat when you really in the field and dudes is online, they can't respect it, man. They upset. They upset, man, because they know a lot of these fighters actually really know you. They see you, they go, "Oh, what's up, man? I ain't seen you since such and such, such and such." Like, yo, like my man, he lost it when I got the picture of the ring girl for him and his son. He
Yeah.
was like, "Yo, she asked about your daughters, man. Yeah, you know them, don't you?" I said, "Come on, man, I'll do this, man." I was like, "I'll do this, man." I was like, I'm just ain't out here rapping and tapping, spitting and skitting. I was like, "I'll do this, man." He was like, "Man, thank you." I was like, "Nah, no doubt, bro." I said, "I know that feeling." And I always told myself, whenever I get to where I need to get and when I get up, I said, I'm not moving like motherfuckers that did me the way they did me. 'Cause I know it's the small things that mean a lot.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
The little
Absolutely.
things.
Just keep on grinding, man. Keep on,
Yeah,
um what they call it, building your payload. You got a pod? Have you got a pod yet?
nah,
Tripod?
nigga. Nah. Yeah, I got one. I just ain't set it up yet. It can't yo, listen, when I bought that camera, I bought the whole nine shalad.
Okay.
Everything. I bought everything with that camera. I just,
Okay.
me, I'm just raw and uncut. Everything came with my camera because when I got that first one that I showed you, And I'm like, yo, you ain't even give me a lens. I hit you. I'm like, yo, what's up with this shit? He was like, yo, he gave you the gun with no ammunition. And I was like, you know what, man, I'm buying my own shit. That's when I bought the whole setup. I got a tripod, a couple of lenses, everything came with it.
All right.
Yeah.
Because I think Amazon be having them packages like that.
That's why I think I got mine from Amazon. My first one, my Canon. I got it from Amazon. It was like it came with everything: the tripod, a couple of lenses, the cleaner kit, a couple of batteries, everything. That's what I got. So I was like, yo, this dude gave me a camera with no lens. I was like, yo, where the fuck is the lens? You know what I'm saying?
Wow,
I was,
dog.
I was like, yo, you gave me the camera with no lens. That's what I was talking to you about that shit. I said, yo, this shit don't got no lens. What is this? And then I just ordered the whole shit for myself. So now, like I said, I got a couple of cameras, I got a couple of lenses. But I'm ready to get the because I was fucking with Ron. I'm ready to get the yo. Ron got the shit where you don't even gotta look. You could just snap the picture on the shutter speed where it flips back like it's like your joint. It's touch screen.
Will it focus though automatically?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. It focuses. You know.
Okay,
It,
that's good. If it
it, it,
focus
it,
on
it,
its
it-
own now.
yeah, yeah. It adjusts to the lighting and all that, and you just gotta get your shutter right, and you just snap your pictures. Just make sure that you have the right disk in your joint where you can store those pictures
Yeah.
and just get to snapping. So I was like, man, that's the joint I need now, man. But I said, yo, I'm gonna wait, man. I said, I'm gonna keep working with the one I got till I feel real comfortable. Cause I was like, I'm not gonna get that one. I said, yo, you guys got the high definition cameras, man. I said, if I get that shit right now and I snap a picture and I feel my pictures looking crazy, I'm gonna get stupid out here, man. So I said, I'm gonna just stay where I'm at, you know what I'm saying, and keep learning the game and shit. Cause I was like, yeah, you put me on. Remember, I said I was about to get that high definition lens, like the 300 lens and all that. He was like, nah, that's too big. You don't need all that one yet. That's the
Yeah,
type
because
of
you're
shit.
not gonna
Like,
you're not
yo,
gonna be up there. Look, with me, you're gonna be with the team. So you definitely the lens you got and all you need is the camera body of the one you can shoot. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
Like, yeah, you
yeah.
don't need no 300, 400,
Yeah, you
man.
know why I was on those vibes? Cause I like where I work at, it's a nature preserve, and they be shooting like the bald eagles and all
Yeah.
that. And the
Okay.
dude had one of those shits, and you see, I'm learning the game. So I was talking
Okay.
to the dude. I was talking to
Yeah.
the dude, and he was telling me that shit. And I was like, yeah, I was showing him a couple of my pictures, and we was building. And he showed me his camera, and I was looking at his camera lens. He was like, yeah, this is a 300 lens. And and that shit, when I tell you, yo, that shit zoomed in on the bald eagle's nest, and you would have thought like I was literally in the nest. I was like, man, I need
Damn.
this one. Yeah, like that's how it zoomed in on the nest. Like I seen the bald eagle, the mother bird in the nest with the eggs and all. And I'm like, damn, this is a hard lens. And I was like, yeah, what lens is this? And he told me the lens. I said, I gotta get one of these. And then I kicked it with you. He was like, nah, you don't need one of those shits. I was like,
Yeah,
I
you don't need that for boxing. Now, if you going
yeah,
out there
yeah.
being Grizzly Adams and,
Yeah,
and you
yeah.
you
I was
you
glad you
taking
put me on
wildlife
to it. Like,
preserve,
yo, I was about to buy that shit. I was like, I was gonna buy it. And then you told me, I was like, nah, all right, I don't need that one. And then I got the ones that you've seen. I was like, all right, combat put
and
me
those
on.
lenses carry weight too, man.
Yeah,
That shit carry weight, man. Like I got like two camera bodies and three different lenses. That damn 200 I got, that motherfucker's that payload becomes heavy, dog.
yeah, man. I'm trying, there was only be understand. That's why I'd be like quality and all that. Like, yo, these things is expensive, man.
Hell
That's like what
yeah.
they told me. Yeah, he let me borrow a lens, right? And he set tripped on me and told me, he said, yo, man, this lens is more than the camera. I said, I know,
Yeah,
man. I
man.
was like, I said, I've been doing this for a while now. I know. I ain't gonna fuck your
Mhm.
lens up, man. I got all the proper equipment now. He was like, some of
Yeah.
these lenses cost more than the camera. I said, I know, man. I was like, I know.
Let me tell you some shit that went down that's transparent. You didn't even know that was going on. It's a chick that was there doing media or whatever. So man, you know when I passed you when you was rolling back to the hotel, you know how early that was. It wasn't even 2:30 yet.
Yeah,
I didn't leave from over there. That's how early I was over there. So I'm waiting. You know, that's when I got the Baturbiev and then walking. I got Troy, Kenneth Sims, and Nico walking up. So I'm like waiting and waiting, shit like that. So boom, I go in about 25 minutes. I say about a quarter till 3 because they say we couldn't go in there at 3:30. No, I think I went in after 3. Boom, went in there. So I'm over there talking to somebody else, and I see this chick walk in. She get her stamp, come over there, and she gets to the front or whatever. So I peeped it out. So the lady started talking about, yeah, we're gonna let you in at this time. So when she said that, I'm looking. Boom, I went in there, and she's looking at me. Right? I said, what's up? She said, yeah, I was here. I said, yeah, I was here an hour ago. And I seen you walk in just because I was talking. Nah. So we walking. She boom. She take the media. We walking. She said, "Yeah, I just said something because you know, fight hype. You know, they be taking up all. Man, I don't even want to hear none of that. I'm walking. You trying to get me from focusing on where I'm going, right? So I get there, and you saw where I was sitting on the left hand side. Boy, she was pissed. She was pissed. I got that third seat up because mine was taken. Somebody else was already in it. So she
yeah,
tried to really finesse me out of position to talk to her. So once we got in the building, she thought I was going to be paying attention. She can hurry up and get to the seat. So I seen her take out her camera. Guess what she told me? I said, "Hey, what lens frame you working with?" I said, "That's a 200, right? The same as I got." No, it's a 7200. I said, okay, you got a 7200. That little bitty thing is a 7200. Nah. So guess what? I seen her at the fight. She had the 7200 on a monopod. That motherfucker a size of a car muffler.
oh man,
I said, why would you need something that big at this distance? Because she told me, oh, this ain't my lens. They give me lenses. They loan me lenses. Cool, but what are you talking about? You know, a 7200 that small. Why you lie? You know, the 7200 is what I seen you on a monopod. Like them motherfuckers are heavy. A 7200, you talking about zooming in on a eagle's nest, man, you can zoom all the way in and see the heart beating in that motherfucker, dog. That's a 7200. Them mugs as big as a car muffler. They heavy as hell, man.
they big wild shits.
Don't nobody want to carry that that
They
that
like
that shit around.
yeah, they like telescopes.
Yeah.
I try to tell somebody that I said it was like the planetarium. You know the planetarium joints. I don't know if they got
Hmm.
this shit down there in Atlanta. Up here in New York, we got a planetarium where they do like the they show you the stars and all that shit. And they got that big ass it's like a projector shit, but it's like a big ass lens camera shit.
Hmm.
And that's what that lens reminds me of. It's mad wide. Like the where the just on the camera mat is small, but then when it angles out, that shit is massive.
Yeah. And that camera is heavy. You know,
Yeah,
even the 400s, the old 400s, they are huge. Like them things, man, you can't even carry them in a backpack. You got to have they come with their own case, or you got to purchase a case, and you got to carry it separate from your backpack. So when I saw her up there with that 7200, I'm like, you're gonna be uncomfortable the whole night because I'm just fine with a 200. You was going to the Hulu theater. You wasn't in the garden, man.
yeah,
Come
he's
on,
gonna
dog.
hula. The hula's nice, man.
Yeah, I like that.
You get good pictures in the hula.
That
Yeah,
shit was perfect.
man, the hula's awesome, man. I had a man. Like I said, that was one of probably. I don't know. Maybe I was a little biased because it was my first time with my new camera. I just was in the groove. I was like, yo, that was one of the best experience I ever had on the media level, man. One of the best, man.
Yeah, you had to make the best out of it. Terrence Crawford and Keyshawn getting each other. What was this at? Barbershop conversation. Let's see. Terrence Crawford and Keyshawn Davis getting each other ready for the fight. So Terrence over your way?
That's old. If
Oh, that
Barbershop.
is.
Yeah, yeah.
It says June 22nd, 2022.
Yeah, that's old. That's what Barbershop posted. Yeah, I remember he was in town before.
But this was posted June 22nd this year. And Terrence is just holding the mitts for Keyshawn. So I don't know where they at. I know Keyshawn is training with B&B right now. So I don't know if that's the way the gym look. I have no idea, but
I guarantee I know Barbershop. He's clickbaiting, man. It was a clickbaiting, man. He was just online talking about Rolls Royces and all that. He's clickbaiting, man.
Rolls Royce is what?
He
who driving
was
a Rolls Royce?
he
They
was
gotta finance it.
he was going to the dealership to buy one.
I gotta check out this. Terrence Crawford drops an update on Spence Jr. That's from the Zone. Wonder what that shit about.
Yeah, but listen, I'm gonna let you go, man. You know, I'm about to tap out the old lady, and the girls is looking at me.
Yeah, for sure, man. Go ahead and handle that family business. Shout out to the family, man, and
Yeah,
continue to rock and roll out there, man. You know what it is. That Showtime, man. One love to you, bro.
I appreciate you, man.
All right, I'm out.
All right. And we're gonna wrap this up, man. Friday night, 9 o'clock almost. Man, look, I think I gave y'all another 4 hour joint, man. And I said I was only gonna stay on for 20 minutes. Salute to World Combat Sports. Shout out to D-Ray Promotions. Here, my dog coming here. Come here, Daffy. What's going on? What's going on? Talk to me. Talk to me. Daffy in the building. What happened, Daffy? Okay. Yes, we're gonna wrap this up, man. Yes. Yes, Daffy. Yeah, here my dog, man. It's going down, man. It's Friday night in the Jones household, man. Like I said, man, salute to everybody doing their thing, grinding. Tomorrow I might do a fight party, man. I don't know, man. I've been doing a lot of live, long streams, man. I wanna tap off and try to find this fight, man. Salute to D-Ray. Look, D-Ray put the bell up there. So that's what we're gonna close out on. Coach Reen on the scene. Man, that's me. Uber Eats right there. Uber Eats, the sauce. The sauce sisters, the Lister Squad, World Combat Sports in the building. You know, my babies. Look, this is my profile picture right there, though. It's my big girl. She got dressed. Now we dredged that up for her. But yeah, this is one of my favorite pictures. The train. The train. The train.
Hey, video, let's go.
You know the vibes. You know the vibes. Yo, what I told Mom, he's getting the knockouts, right? He's getting the knockouts tonight. Yeah, hard. That's right, man. You know the vibes. Yeah.
Like, subscribe, and hit that bell.